Makes no sense.
I don't know. Considering every time you guys have hit something, you've decided that you understand what the book is telling you, and you're like, no, that's stupid. Let's do something else. That means the book is written fine.
To be entirely honest, I wasn't really making a lot of the decisions. I left that mostly to David and Brian, especially last weekend. So, yeah. The only thing I was strongly for or against was not having Brian somehow convince David to break into an area that no one should be about business. Because, that would just be bad. Like, really bad.
Well, I didn't see a need to piss off the guards.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, we don't need to do that.
But that's about a different game. It is Star Wars Day. And Star Wars Day says that we need to talk about Star Wars. And if I recall, we basically decided to go to a beach resort that is doing heavy urbanization with acid rain. If I recall correctly. Yes?
No, we weren't doing the acid rain plays. We were doing the one that had the super advanced droid computer.
The simplest.
Oh, it is? Okay, I thought that was the.
Oh, it is. No, the other city had the space elevator.
Hmm.
Oh, and Basti decided to give us his supposedly super secret backdoor into the security system that only can last for an hour at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, he recommends that you only implement it for an hour, or else people
start noticing.
Noticing, yeah. I do believe he also provided a map of the source system.
Yes, he did.
Because it's your favorite way to move around. You degenerate rebels.
I don't have a favor. It just proved effective.
It was the most effective method we had at the time. Can't exactly have a Yappy, a Mandalorian, a miner with explosives, and the Badger just running around the city without getting noticed very quickly.
That sounds like the beginning of a joke. Okay.
It'd only be a joke if the Yappy was on a leash, which will not happen.
Sorry. Whew. Mm.
But to my understanding, we were basically all set to go there. We just haven't gone yet. Is that correct?
Well, there was some last minute stuff that we were allowing for, so people had time if they wanted to change out equipment or request certain things to be loaded onto the Fort Condor. Since
that's what won.
I don't really see it as a ship. It just looks more like a floating fortress.
Well, I mean that's what it is.
It's like good, yeah. It's like good because that's exactly what it is.
Just can move on its own every once in a while. Or forever, since it's technically floating.
Except when it's underwater.
But yeah, I was actually going to ask, is there, before you actually depart your home area, is there anything that you're wanting to prep, wanting to get? I'm trying to recall whether Gin was going with you guys or not, or any other NPCs that had a name. Bestie, I know, refused.
Partly up to them, partly up to certain answers, like Are there more so tall on the mainland we should be trying to make contact with? Because if so, we probably should have a so tall NPC with us. I know I wanted to ask Eagle to look into that report for me, which I don't know if that requires him to ride over with us on the to the mainland, or whether how he wants to handle that.
Shoot, remind me which.
The file we found regarding Crow's family, that he wanted to help. He wanted Eagle's help to find the troopers.
Right. Okay. Yeah, he'll.
There is this memory that is causing unending headaches for me because I still don't know it.
Yes, I am. In fact. No, I need to bring the file up, but I'm on page 2 of that.
Oh dear lord, that's a lot. Other than that, I don't see anything specifically because we have our gear.
Do you want to take a look at the Megalodon handout? Make sure I have you agree or have any questions or concerns about the vehicle and troop deployment I'm talking about bringing.
Yeah, I'll double check it real quick. You generally make logical decisions, so I'm not usually against it. What would it be on there?
Well, I don't expect you to be against it either, but I wasn't sure if there was any special requests or again, I'm trying to do this somewhat diplomatically.
It's under stairs.
Democratically, rather.
Those are the weapons. Vehicle complement is 40 fighters, 15 assault gunboats, 5 R-wings, 10 shuttles.
Like, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to bring different walker distribution, or up at the top there's the the trooper distribution. Whether you had an alternative suggestion for those. Try to grab a little bit of all the walkers, so next time we get to use the walkers, everybody has an option.
5 crowds, 5 marauders, 4 vultures, a timber wolf, 10 striders. I don't remember striders.
The striders are the things that we got from Deepwell.
Oh.
The missile walkers that you were in love with. They look kind of like the clan Strider, so that's what I went with.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you. Well, I knew you'd rename them, but.
I did not change the art because people were really in love with the art, so.
You know what? You're not really wrong looking at the Strider.
You looked it up, yeah. It's like, it looks really close.
So pretty much similar enough to the things you guys would use anyway.
Mm-hmm. I say for David's benefit, since he's doing other stuff and can't Google.
Oh my gosh!
He basically looks like the Strider.
And since you actually liked the original art, I wasn't going to change the art. I was just going to use the name.
Which is fine by me. Let's see. I didn't realize you already changed the name of it. So.
You didn't realize I what?
You changed the name of the walker already.
It actually changed the name a few times, but yeah, that was the one I was settling on, unless people had an issue with it. But I figured after I showed you the art, and people were just like, yeah.
45 of the powered armor.
Yep.
Oh, you made the BattleTech power finally.
Well, I didn't really have to change the stat block. We just changed the art to reflect the fact that we changed the armor over to a. I changed the armor to, I think it's Armor Plast, so it doesn't have the dex penalty anymore.
Cool.
And because I changed the art, I changed the armor, I changed the art.
And 2 Vindication class battleships. Is that our Sultan battleship?
Yeah.
Cool.
The space that was able to carry Taldaran's Super Walker was big enough we crammed 2 of those in there.
Yeah, since we kind of nuked the thing that's supposed to be there.
It was also big enough to store all these walkers, because otherwise we didn't have enough room.
Oh dear lord, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I say, you guys do have, a mobile base.
Yeah, I don't have any complaints.
Yeah, it looked like it had all the walkers. That way, if we ever use walkers again, people can actually take their pick. We got the power, we got the elementals if they want to use that. We got Greg's Starfighter. We got my little cloak shapes that I've fallen in love with. We got a whole bunch of troopers.
The only thing I would want to do is somehow get a Locust and replace one of its little arms with a Gauss rifle, a Gauss cannon or rifle. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then have the other arm with like a little missile pod. And it'd be tiny little locusts with almost no armor. And it's all piloting skill.
Well, I mean, if we ever find ever get our hands on a place that actually can build railguns, because Star Wars has railguns according to Disney, we can easily modify a Locust for you to do that.
I question the usefulness of a railgun in Star Wars, though.
At least
Have you not seen the Vertical Scattergun?
Oh, okay. The
personal railguns
yeah.
make sense. He's questioning the vehicular ones.
Yeah.
Aftermath kind of addressed that.
I mean, I know how old EU addressed it, but how does new
Shields.
Oh, so the same reason.
Yeah.
The particle shields are too strong.
Mm. And descriptively, they were seeming to think that a railgun it was more powerful than the Starship laser, but not as powerful as a warhead.
Hmm.
They were listing it as having a range and kinetic, force advantage.
Yeah, because it's like
So whereas like a X-wing might do 5D with its laser cannon, the way they're describing it, a railgun might do 6.
Hmm.
But it definitely had the range advantage.
Yeah, but the particle shields would pretty
Yeah.
much screw it.
Mm-hmm. But it was great for bypassing shields, from what they were saying.
Hmm.
So if they're not in an area where they expect to have the particle shield active, the railguns are very effective.
I mean, technically they're effective even without, that, because, like, say, if you're shooting at an X-wing, they don't get to add their shield die code.
Oh.
Because shields only apply to energy weapons.
Yeah, basically, and this is an oddity of D6.
Your particle shields are, in theory, factored into your hull.
Yeah. If your particle shields go down, you lose 2 dice in hull.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's...
just usually your particle shields never drop.
So, yeah, that's how they handle that.
Okay, that makes more sense then. And yeah, I want railguns now. Railguns for everything.
So yeah, it looks like everyone will be wandering in around 9 if you believe them in chat. And I'm testing out I'm calling it the Timberwolf, which is the clan name for Mad Cat. Assuming the technology works, we can start mass producing Mad Cats. If you look at the art, basically what I've done is I took the head off that AT-AT we blew up and put it on a Chicken Walker's bot legs.
That's cool and weird at the same time. I just want to say that.
So the Timberwolf is an ugly. If it works, then we can actually make them properly, since we took the Walker factory, which means the mass production models will not be an ugly, which means they won't have the ugly penalties.
I like the way that the elementals... I know what the elementals look like, because I played the Battletech game, but at the same time I'm just like, which version of it?
And so you guys have the standard elemental, and then I did a custom rig for myself and Sierra. If you guys have any thoughts for custom rigs, I can work on one for you as well. Like the Mando's elemental is using the art for the Inner Sphere elemental knockoff.
Okay,
And the Badger's elemental is using a redesign of Samus Aran's armor, because Sierra uses Samus for the face claim, so I thought it was funny to use the Metroid armor.
I can understand that.
Sadly, we could not figure out how to turn her into a ball.
I don't think you would be able to do that one. That's kind of physics defying.
And sadly, nobody has statted Bacta grenades, so I cannot fill her grenade launchers with Bacta grenades just to piss off David.
I say he just does that because he knows that I cringe at the it only exists because video games thing. It's like Bacta. It doesn't have the effect you think it would if you just randomly aerosolize it or splooge it out of a grenade.
I know if you read the lore on it, the theory is that you're splooging it out of the grenade, and because it lands on the wound, it will, like, cleanse and seal the
It'll
wound.
help it a little bit, but it won't give you 500 HP. I'm not saying it will do nothing. I'm just saying it will do far, far less than the video games. Exclaim it too.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking for it mainly as an in-joke. But
I
sadly, we do not
don't
have
know what the Inner Spheres version of the Elemental looks like. I just see the
it.
clan
Can you see the
version.
Mando's Elemental handout in the is anybody where the Elemental is? Or is that just
Nah.
something I can see?
I don't know where to look specifically for it, so...
Well, here, 1 second.
It's under the equipment folder, since I don't... It's not really character scale.
I can just do this. I can just drop it in chat.
Okay, I'm okay with this version of it.
I say that it's called I think the Legionnaire or the Longinus. I forget which one this was, but it's literally just the Inner Sphere knockoff, which you can tell by looking at it that it is totally a knockoff.
It is. I don't care for the giant ass jetpack on the back of it, but because I remember the BattleTech one on Xbox where you did have this giant fuck off jetpack.
Well, the clan one does not have the giant fuck off jetpack.
But in the game it looks like this still. So
I figure Crow put the giant fuck off jetpack on his because he swapped out the jetpack with a different jetpacks, and so his can be more aerial based, since Mando's like fighting in the air.
yes, they do.
So the Elementals just have lower grade jetpacks, and then Crow put giant jetpacks on his so he can stay up longer and jump harder. Because basically what I did is I took the jetpack I had mounted on the Elementals and replaced it with 2 of the standard issue ones we've been using, the HSS thruster.
Mm-hmm.
Because I figured 2 of them would give it enough thrust to actually take off.
Which is fine by me. But yeah.
Alright, so if you're good with our troop distribution and good with our vehicle distribution, then yeah, we can...
Okay. So the NPCs going with you, it sounds like, are...
Yin is welcome to come if she wants and her responsibilities allow. I gave Eagle an assignment. I don't know if that requires him to come with us or go do his own thing.
Because he's technically okay with the First Order, so he could go do his own thing if he really wanted to.
I don't know about the situation with the Sotal, whether there's more of them, in which case we'd like a Sotal NPC with us to help talk to them.
The answer to that is that years ago, they were on the mainland and were essentially displaced to here. So they know of 2 cities which they do not believe have any survivors in them.
I think after we establish ourselves in this place, we should go to those ruins and.
I'd say it sounds like bringing along a guide to help find the cities, and if there are survivors, to speak with them might be worth it.
Okay.
Help them reintegrate if they need to.
Okay, in that case, do you guys have a preference as to which one? Or do you not actually remember them well enough?
Yeah, can I get a refresher? It's been a long time since we interacted with him. The only one I remember is the guy who kicked my ass, which was the chief, and I know he can't come with us because he's being the chief.
Yeah, he's...
I also distinctly remember the guard captain I distinctly beat the crap out of.
I remember the cyborg sniper, but I don't know her name. I just remember that, she, shrugged off my darts.
I thought she was KO'd. For like a round.
She was.
A round or 2, and then she got right back up, even though it was supposed to last hours, yeah. So she shrugged off my darts. It's the only time the darts ever worked, and they only lasted like 6 seconds. So, does that really count as working?
No, it wasn't 6 seconds. It was more like 18.
No, because she was standing up the next round. She was not able to participate till the round after that, but she was standing up the next round.
No, I think it was at least 12 seconds. It was at least 2 rounds. It was at least 2 rounds. I know that for a fact.
Either way, not very long.
Yeah.
I will give images and info in a moment. I am laying out 1 moment. Just in case people go there.
I'm going to make an assumption here, but I'm just going to ask anyway. Basic logistics question. Given that this is a command fortress, I presume there's you have a captain's cabin and then like a flag officer's, commanders, governors, overseers, whatever cabin. Because I don't want to kick the captain out of their bedroom, but
Oh, there is a there's troop barracks, officers slash pilots quarters, command staff, and essentially a for lack of a better term, a supreme commander overlord
Cool.
area.
So the con can actually have a con level room, even though as a Mandalorian I don't give a fuck about con level rooms. I just don't want to kick the captain out of his cabin. Which reminds me, we have a command level decision to discuss while David's looking this stuff up. Do we want to keep the named bridge crew on that land battleship, or do we want to promote them to the Megalodon command crew?
I would say promotion.
Because we're more likely to use the Megalodon than we are the battleship for the moment. And that way David
least
doesn't
for
have
the
to make
time
new bridge crew.
It's like that's the big question. Because if they're on the land battleship, you guys use the land battleship, they'll be in the field with you. If they're on Fort Condor, well, then they're just on Fort Condor.
Well, Fort Condor can come to the battlefield too.
If you want to reveal it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the other option is to make David make more NPCs.
I mean, I'm not against forcing David to make more NPCs, because if we take one of the land battleships, he's going to have to do that anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
And the other option, so I wouldn't mind seeing our original officer corps be promoted to the Megalodon. Or
Well,
Fort
I'm trying to
Condor, more
remember, do we have
specifically.
any named NPCs that we could promote to that type of position? Because I mean, I know we have like a lot of allies, but not a lot of them didn't officially join to get promoted to that type of role.
The only people I think that could even qualify for that is the people that are part of the combat groups.
That's like, because like I'd like to say, for example, love to promote the Sotal commander to commanding the Megalodon because I know he has command dice and will be badass at it. But again, he's busy running the Sotal, so he can't do that.
Yeah.
It's like we racked up a lot of NPC contacts, but don't have a lot of NPC joiners.
Okay, drop so I can use the image. Thank you.
Okay, well, in that case, I think I will promote some of the army guys that we got because they probably actually have experience with like base command type structures.
No. So they're being promoted to
Some of the
battleship.
Some of the army guys that we recruited that have on their resume have experience like administrating bases and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to put into the command structure of the Megalodon. So
okay. So they're on Condor, and you guys are keeping your original crew.
The original crew will stay with the land. Will stay with the Understay.
At least for now.
Okay. In terms of Sotal people, this is Yusana. She is the guard captain. Though clearly this is her without her.
I feel like this is
armor
different.
on.
I feel like this is different artwork than we saw last time.
Let me go back to my computer. I just stepped away.
This
Give him a, too late.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize you were not ready. Okay.
That's the guard captain you beat up.
It's up.
That's the guard captain.
Yeah, This is her. This is her when she's not in full armor. Kit. This is Hash, the person that Triss was thinking of, the one with the armor and was pretty much the sniper.
Hashtag.
Isn't she also the one that got me into trouble with the Banshees?
Yes.
Not her.
And this is Ishnar, the shorter of the Sotal. When I say shorter, I mean like 5'7", like 5'5", 5'7".
So average person.
She's short for them, but she's the infiltrator spy type. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Infiltrator implies that she disguises. intelligence gathering and sabotage, espionage kind of person.
I agree with this statement.
Yeah, I'm not throwing out Crash because yeah, whether he wants to go with you or not, his duty would not let him.
I will say guard captain.
Can we bring the infiltrator and the guard captain, since they both have useful skill sets that might be applicable?
Given that we have a very distinct lack of skill sets in at least one of those two areas.
Well, in theory, Matt covers that, but we don't know that yet.
Yeah, Matt is more of a infiltrator spy than Ishtar. Like Ishtar, has it's kind of like you. She has stealth and the ability to go behind enemy lines and do things.
So she's a pathfinder / saboteur. Right.
Yeah. I say spy because she'll gather information and prefers more indirect attacks than the rest of the toll really prefers. It's like, because I think you caught some of that during the planning phase to retake the Sotol city on the island. The other Sotol were reacting to our plans like, yeah, we could do that, but no, not unless we absolutely have to. Okay, if you want both...
So having somebody sneaky, around might not be a bad idea.
I will need a persuasion roll if you want both. Whom is going to make that roll?
I think we both have 4 dice in that.
Yeah, but I know they seem to, respect me more due to cultural similarities. Unless you've racked up some social points with them that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, no, I haven't done that besides saving Hash's life against...
Alright, so I will give
I saved Hash's life.
I
and
will approach from con to con.
Since the Mandalorian is the one making this roll, you add 12 to your roll.
Holy shit.
And can you get a die for me assisting him? Because I would at least talk to the guard captain.
Damn.
Well, in terms of getting them both, you wouldn't be talking to them and having them volunteer. You'd be talking to, like Crash or someone higher in the command structure that can release them to you.
What I guess I'm saying is that I would talk to the guard captain to make it where instead of as an outsider saying this, making it also seem like this is their idea by talking to at least one of them and convincing them.
Okay.
Or assisting in that kind of sense by putting the idea in their head.
If you're wanting to assist in that way to have the individual people express that they want to go and assist in that way, I will need a persuasion roll from you to cause that domino to fall. Because you do have some history with Yasana, you can add a +3. She remembers how you soundly beat her in that combat.
I would hope so.
She may not like it, but she has to respect your abilities.
And also give her a chance to spark me again. Maybe she'll beat me this time. Then again, she will probably beat me this time. I spent a lot of character points in that fight.
Oh hey, I did give her stats.
Yes, you did. They all had stats because we fought them.
They had stats and names before we fought them.
Because you're not that kind of asshole to have us fight something that has no stats at all.
Well, I will say this: if you guys like blindside me in a fight, I will start throwing together stats on the fly as they make sense.
Well, you see, that's still providing a stat block, even if you're making it up on the fly. I'm talking like the guy who literally is like, yeah, they have no stats, we're just rolling dice until I feel satisfied one way or the other.
Oh, gotcha. Hot damn, man. Okay. Commander.
That was decidedly
due to I guess indirect helpfulness, add a D6 assistance bonus.
Goodbye.
Or
Can I just take all the so tall?
Just take the chief with you.
I'll just replace all these battle droids with so tall commandos. Because as much as I love my Roger Rogers, you know, I got my Waddlebots, so I don't need my Roger Rogers.
you know, Roger Rogers are more entertaining.
Okay.
I don't know, man. The new Disney series robot teddy bears are awesome.
You say that, and I just think of the Zorn thing. I know you're not talking about that.
No.
I remember Beargeddon. Okay, wow, with that roll. Okay, can the both of you roll me a singular, solitary, six-sided die?
They are my besties, and I want them.
Oh, those things. Oh my god, they look horrifyingly adorable, but no.
And it's even
No.
funnier watching them walk, because they actually just kind of waddle.
I can't agree to this. The cuteness is too much.
Well, too bad that Crow bought 200 of them during the time skip.
God damn it.
Hey, they are 900 credits a pop and have 4D in basically every vehicle repair skill.
Okay, I can't deny the usefulness of them anymore.
I think they are incredibly useful, and the fact that they actually have to use tools is extra funny, according to Bad Batch. You actually have them like pulling out wrenches and stuff.
Oh, wow! I forgot she has 9 dice in that brawling style.
You're just lucky I'm
You
not
thought I was joking when I said I spent a lot of character dice to do what I did.
You're just lucky I'm not sadistic enough to actually come up with a way of putting teddy bear ears on them.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Have them be
Like
parabolic sensors.
Yeah, or something, yeah.
No, I can see you doing this. Just go ahead and do it. Just do it. It'll be okay. Sky is currently busy in the other corner.
Oh, Sky would totally embrace it.
That's why.
As I Sky's the one who
busy
made us
in the corner.
make a furry suit for her mini probe droid.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah, for some reason she decided it had to look like Gur from Invader Zim, so we put a little fursuit on it.
I can't even be mad.
So I just had to properly associate all 3 of these guys. Okay. Okay, so that's a total of 6. Okay.
Okay, you get one.
It sounds like you wanted both Yasana and Ishnar?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, tough. You not only get the 2 of them, but you get 6 stars of So Tall Warriors.
I am so proud of them that they took the time to break themselves up into stars, knowing we're the only ones who use that.
You know, they are totally not the clan. Who says we didn't take the military organization from them?
As far as I knew, this was Crow making shit up. If it was not, then that's fine. I can live with that in world. It was just, you know.
I was just using sources. I know that's a unit of measurement you guys
So 6
use.
stars would be 30 guys.
Yep.
So I will knock off 30 B1s.
Because you with that help and such, you nearly rolled a 40, so you get more than you bargained for.
Man, we got 30 So Tall Warriors that we know, nothing about what they do aside from being awesome.
They are just awesome. We will accept them. And I know I'm probably gonna get my ass beat by the guard captain because I literally said, maybe you'll be able to spar with me again. 'Cause I know I'll get my ass beat because I do not have the character points to proceed to be able to survive against the guard captain.
Well, you've in theory spent experience. You may not have,
I was saying, yeah, you've spent XP.
because NPCs don't always get XP.
Oh, that's right. I do have 8 dice now. Instead of the 6 I had when we originally fought her. And it's so tall. It's
You have
great.
8 dice in brawling now? Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have 8 dice and 2 different skills of brawling.
Man,
I wish I could afford
Is
to
that-
put points into brawling.
he's at that training montage, yeah?
Yeah, I have 60 plus 1 in brawling, and then I have 1d plus 2 in both of the specialized skills.
One day I'll be able to put points into something other than command.
Oh, speaking of which, I still haven't spent those experience points. Yeah, I'll think about it later.
So you want to do that now?
Part of me wants to, the other part of me is like, nah. Because I'm content with what I have. 'Cause the only thing I would do is increase my blasters, my dodge, my power armor, and my walker ops. And, all the stuff related to elementals and focus. Striders.
It's like elementals with power armor and vehicle blaster and missile weapons.
But that's all I would do, and I used all of those things in our last fight, so I
And
don't
missile
have
weapons and vehicle blaster also applies to the Strider, I believe, so you just need walker operations.
Yeah, and all those things I did in the operation, so there's no reason for downtime.
And hell, considering, if you actually have a favorite, you can actually probably specialize in power armor, elemental, and, walker operations, Strider.
I don't think I want the Strider, to be honest. If I can get a railgun operating Locust for shits and giggles, I think I'd be more content with that.
I also have plans for how to get a Raven, which I believe was one you were interested in.
Oh man, I love Ravens. When I first started playing Mech Warrior Online, when I just started learning about it, besides that one-off game on the Xbox, the first mech I got, of all the mechs I could have chosen, was the Raven 4X. Sorry, Raven 3L, the laser one. That's the one I got.
As I think I can convert the Urban Walker into a Raven.
Yeah, if you just remove the giant fuck-off claw arm on it, it basically looks like a Raven already.
Yeah, we just have to put some kind of enhanced sensor system in it to make it, semi-authentic.
I now have a base for the Soto Warrior in case they actually get deployed in such a way that I need to use them. I will be modifying them to be more Sotoli when I have the time.
And we'd also have to replace the anti-personnel cannon with an anti-vehicle cannon, but that's what you know.
Okay. Having to make a decision concerning whether she's going to leave or not.
As do you want to be on the fortress when shit bad stuff starts happening, and and you might be the person who dies there, or do you want to be back at the HQ when bad stuff starts happening? You might die. No, just kidding. I'm the guy who stays on the ship and something killed.
Okay, I believe I have an answer. I just want to check some out right quick to cover my rationale. Sheet, you there? Time to refresh. But okay, so I guess last calls for equipment.
I am back. Sadly, they forgot to put the drinks with my stuff, so I now have to wait for my drinks.
Last calls for equipment, resources you want to gather, things you want to wait a few days on to have shipped.
I don't see a reason to use anything besides what I have at this current point in time.
And say, I think we're good for the moment.
The only person I could think that would want something more would be Greg, and that's just because he likes building a bunch of explosives every time he gets a chance to.
And we're allowing him to do that, when he shows up.
Yeah,
so.
I was going to allow him to do that retroactively.
I figure we probably transfer most of the loot crate over just so we have access to it.
Okay.
After all, the Megalodon's probably going to be our home for a while.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be art the Argo of the mainland campaign, but I could be wrong. We may end up doing back and forth. We'll see how that goes based on what situations present themselves.
Okay. Can Dimitri make me a perception roll?
Uh-oh. Shit's going sideways already. We haven't even left yet.
Well, that's an interesting roll. At least the power level is a 6. So I get to continue. I rolled 2 6s and 2 1s.
Hmm. Okay.
There you go.
Gin will go with you guys. However, Dimitri, you can tell that her decision was heavily influenced by something she does not like. I'm not being vague just because you don't have telepathy, so I can't give you direct answers other than something happened and that pushed her to decide to go with you guys.
Cool. It sounds like you're forcing me to have to write a thread. Because I want to know the answer to that.
Or you could just
Without being
ask
screwed
her
on.
during game.
I'm not going to take screen time with that.
Well, it's not like we're doing anything else right now.
So if you want to post about it, I don't mind.
Either way.
Okay, I'll ask
Man,
again.
I rarely get the post again anyway. I think I've only done it once. If anything, I can actually type out her first name and not worry about pronouncing it because I can't fucking pronounce it. Okay, I assume
But
Quillen's
yeah, I'll
going
ask.
with you.
So,
No, I'm not going to leave the dog at home. Nobody can babysit him properly. Probably eat
so
him.
maybe Dimitri, but Dimitri's going with you.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, man, this is going to be some. This is going to be some. Oh, I need the thing. David, you need to be able to track time and give people experience in this game. One moment.
Well, we've been tracking a lot of stuff, but
Experience chart and time. There we go.
Yeah, because I would have kept training no matter how much time we took.
got my X-Wing, got my car, got my Kaital.
You're just racking up a massive collection of vehicles, aren't you?
Well, I mean, I am Batman. Gotta have all the... I'm just missing the Bat boat and the Bat bike.
Well, you could have made the Bat bike several times at this point, because we've gotten several speeder bikes.
Oh yeah, I've just chosen not to because we've needed them for other things.
Let me look at Condor's movement speed.
Yeah.
650.
I also have a hard time justifying the bike when I've got a car.
Let's see, I believe you're going underwater off the coast there.
Mm-hmm.
I think what I will do is once I get the 4 dice of Walker power armor-ups, I'll then specialize. That's what I think I'll do.
Okay. It will take 32 hours to get to your destination.
How the hell like a splinter?
Yeah, did you catch that, Tris?
Nope. I mean,
Okay. It'll take Fort Condor 32 hours to transit.
oh well, shit. All right.
Because I'm assuming you're moving at maximum speed. If not, it'll take longer.
I don't mind just taking the scenic route so that we don't cause a massive tsunami.
Safe speed, I guess. And I know we got a whole bunch of makes it a bitch to find us things. Like we got the sensor blind system and that kind of stuff. So. And
Yeah, are
cloak
you
if
sure you
things
want to
get-
cause a massive tsunami by diving into the ocean and going at max speed in the ocean?
Well, I wasn't sure if we were traveling above water and then sinking it when we got there, or whether we were.
Which way do you want to do that? Because that'll affect speed and possible detection.
If the crew feels we can safely do it while underwater the whole time versus sinking it when we get there,
If you go the underwater route, you're going to effectively be moving at half speed. You're going to double your travel time.
well, we're not particularly in a rush, and being underwater should affect their ability to detect us, negatively. And I did spring for the aquatic modification for the ship, so yeah, let's go for it. That was an expensive investment. Might as well use it.
This is probably one of the few times we'll be able to.
Well, in theory, the entire gimmick with this thing is we're going to keep it underwater when we're not launching things.
That's what I mean. It's like once we go further inland, we can't really use that.
Yeah.
Can it burrow? No.
It doesn't need to burrow. It already sinks.
No, we'll just paint it. Wait, no, I know what we'll do. We'll paint it green, covered in moss, and then we'll just land it somewhere out in the middle of the forest. We'll just create our own mini Gavin.
Roll concealment.
You don't think I can't?
You're gonna need a lot of tarps.
You're telling the hide master to not hide.
Oh, I'm sure you can do it. Just, again, you're gonna need a lot of tarps.
The day after the time pass, it'll be day 337.
So we're leaving on a reasonable day, and arriving on a terrible day.
Oh no, your arrival is 337.
Oh, okay. So we arrived on a good day. Not that matters. All our armors is climate controlled.
Yes, it is.
Oh no, that gale on at the end of the week though.
And we stay inside and underwater for that.
Yeah, I ain't that concerned about it.
Yeah. Oh,
Based on what I recall from the world map, we will probably reach Matt City well before we are able to check out any of the Sotal sites.
To my understanding,
because the world map is
Because we are hitting the city right there on the coast.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't see this building. There's the world map.
I was saying he hadn't switched us over to it yet.
But yeah, I don't know where the tall cities are. So
Well, none of us do, except for the Sotal.
Because you have
maybe they
them,
at least put them on our map by now.
because you have them with you.
I say now that we know they exist, and now that David knows they exist, because I asked him about them. Because as of an hour ago, they didn't even exist.
You should have expected a bunch of Battletech fans to keep Battletech around for as long as possible, including the not clan people.
Well, I'd asked if there were any more clans or whether it was just the one. So, and originally he had not decided that yet.
Hmm.
You see, I only see one so tall city.
Oh, there's another on the map.
Oh, the Grand City. Okay, when I was over there a second ago, it just said Grand City. It didn't say so tall the Grand City.
Yeah, I just corrected that.
Oh.
It's like, just because I know it's their thing doesn't mean you guys
Okay,
know that.
Mr. Sword Art.
So we have...
What? The Singrel?
It just reminds me of Sword Art Online. I don't know why it does.
Okay, so we have 2 cities to check out. One of them, conveniently, right by the coast, albeit all the way down here.
This Einkrad.
The First Order was also nice enough to put a forward operating base right by the coast.
That'd be hard for us to take over, though.
Take over, yes. Blow the crap out of it, no. Could be useful for a supply raid, was my thought.
Fair enough. Not wrong on that. I mean, we could go around the globe and go deal with the mining cities.
Well, we know this is going to be a world tour. We were just dealing with this one first because it's closest, and it was the first of, the 2 Matt actually told us about.
True.
Yes, immediately go to the Abravian Wild shape. Good luck with that.
It's just a bunch of unused land. What's wrong with that?
I would say ask Costco, but he's not here right now.
That'll be fine. We have a bunch of battle mechs that don't actually have to worry about heat in this game. We'll be good.
And our armor is also climate control.
Is that a flying sandworm?
Oh.
We'll find out that's the Tyranid homeland.
If it is, I just want to say this needs to be obliterated.
It's like corporate bomb it all.
Hey, we
good.
can now.
Thank you.
Sorry about that again.
No worries. Ain't your fault.
Take care.
You as well.
Or if we're feeling really silly, we'll just fly the pyramid over them and then just bounce it on them, trying to squish them with it.
It's me, Mario Kajush.
I got my drinks.
Or we can send
Yes,
Samus in there. She's good at dealing with bugs.
Are we sure she's good at dealing with bugs or just taking over the bugs and she becomes carrion?
Samus is good at dealing with bugs. Sierra's never fought one, so I don't know what her method would be.
I feel like she'll just become a carrion.
I don't know, this is Sierra. I feel like she's more like a Sifa and just, fireball an entire barn because there's one spider inside.
We can always ask for her opinion since she's aware of their existence, supposedly.
It just happened once, and now I'm a person that says fuck.
This is my life now.
You did this to me. Okay. So, it'll be 32 hours, which...
We'll send the Waddlebots in. They'll give them hugs. That'll make them go away.
Power of love!
How do they move those arms? That's the only thing that concerns me.
They bend. It's kind of springy, so I imagine they extend a little bit and then bend in the direction they need to go.
Okay.
I'd say its limbs are basically springs.
I have a question. What was I looking for?
I presume you were looking for the information on the city I can't read the name of because Fort Condor is covering the wording.
Fort Condor's green.
Condor.
Sildos, yes, you were looking up Sildos.
No, I can't remember that. I think it was something... okay, I remember what it was now.
I assume you were looking up who we were supposed to be talking to.
No, I was looking up what time of day it would be when you arrive.
That's also important. As is figuring out how we set up this meeting, does Xandor have a way of contacting them, or do we actually have to walk into the city and start knocking on doors?
I mean, you can always turn off the acid rain machine and that'll get people's attention.
Well, yes, but I'd like some, local intelligence before I go fucking with the acid rain machine.
Okay. You would be arriving in the... do that in the early morning.
Like 8 a.m. or 5 a.m.?
No.
Like before dawn or after dawn?
I'll get
Until dawn.
0400 out of a day length of 2800.
Uh-huh.
So
middle of the night, early morning.
yeah.
Which is a great time to slip into the city. Probably not a great time to make contact in terms of, calling them.
Unfortunately for Xandor,
I'd say, what procedures does Xandor know of that would be helpful in this instance?
well, fortunately, due to the contacts that I, Xandor, have made, I can tell you where they like to stay.
So you're suggesting we just go knock on the door then?
As long as I'm with you, it shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Some people prefer you call ahead.
Especially if they, see a Mandalorian just walk up to their doors or banging on it. That tends to give people the heebie-jeebies and get worried.
Let it not be said that Mandalorians do not respect the homestead.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that if you get in an argument, their homestead's going to be obliterated.
I find it funny how much of the Mandalorian code has to deal with being a hospitable host.
It's either be honorable in combat or be a hospitable host. It's just two extremes and nothing in between.
My personal favorite: do not refuse the food.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if they offer you, due to their culture, how technically how shitty their planet is, so they have to be careful with resources. If they offer you food, do not refuse it, or that is like a ridiculous insult because they are taking their supposedly limited resources and sharing them with you.
This is the way.
It's not refuse 3 times; it's refuse and get shot.
Oh, damn! But see, then they take your stuff and they have more resources.
Yeah. I was like, okay.
I think the only way you can refuse that is if you're not on. Is like if you suspect it of being poisoned, and even then, if you expect it to be poisoned, you're probably not going to refuse the food. You're probably just going to start shooting.
Well, you see, that's the thing. A Mandalorian will not poison the food. That is not honorable.
True.
Killing somebody not in combat means that their soul does not get to move on to the afterlife. We respect, you fighting is, we respect that. Even if you're putting up a pointless fight, then don't stand a chance. You still get mad props for trying.
What was it?
So, what happens to people who die of
doesn't
old
matter
age?
if you die, but if you die with honor.
Yeah, it's not, if you die, it's how you die. The farmer that comes at you with the pitchfork has just as much honor as the Mandalorian warrior who comes at you with, guns a-blazing.
So, what happens if you somehow live long enough to die of old age?
It is a very sad event, but you still get mad respect for living long enough to die of old age. It's sad that you do not get to die in combat, but you still get mad props for living to a ripe old age. Provided that you actually, were trying to be a warrior during your life, as opposed to just staying on the farm, never going anywhere.
So if you were a badass Mandalorian warrior and you finally retired because you could not fight, and you died of old age afterwards, they wouldn't be mad.
They would be very sad that was the way it went, but, because technically there's no retiring.
This sounds like the entire thing of, what was it, like the Grey Warden thing of, if you start feeling like you're not up to it, you will intentionally go to the most corrupted area.
You will try to find a way to die in honorable combat.
Yeah.
Huh.
There are very few old Mandalorians.
Okay. The city of Sildos. It
looks
is
very fancy.
It is very clearly a coastal city with the various sized buildings. Even on the more coastal areas where you have more shorter buildings and taller buildings, you still have air speeders in the form of civilian traffic.
This is sad. All you've given us is a map, and already the city has more personality than Cole did. Like, we have this pointless wall over here. We have, like, waterways running through the city, which, implies certain things about traffic patterns and stuff. The city is technically composed of several islands, looks like.
Yup. There's like some little tower areas just on some islands.
They even built a channel to go around the city.
So boats are obviously a big deal here. It's like it has an identity. It is a port town.
Well, Cole's identity was the fact that it's a Dust Bowl.
Cole's identity was that it had no identity.
It has a mind.
It was Angel Grove, West Virginia. The only thing in town was the Krispy Kreme.
Hey, don't knock the Krispy Kreme. Apparently, it's very important.
Yes, because it's the only building in town that matters.
They have sugar cane. Their food has tastes. Flock to them.
The only building we had was that that not Denny's.
Yeah.
It's too early to feed you, okay?
This central.
I see an inconspicuous building.
The central area beyond the inner walls, and the closer you get to that is where you're gonna have taller buildings, your towers.
It's got fucking walls, both outer and inner.
And where it doesn't have walls, it's designed hills to go with its canal to act as natural defense.
I was like, this place is fucking fortified. And, you got this weird, possibly monument here in front of the governor's mansion. Or it's just where he drives his limo around and does donuts, I don't know. But...
It's a plaza. It's that simple. Like, they even had defensive towers right here and here, and a wall separating the island part of the city.
It's like I can look around and make guesses on when, like, anti-air emplacements and shit are placed.
I feel like this island here is just basically Alcatraz. Except for nicer. Because that's a whole little miniature city inside a walled fort.
That's obviously where the officers actually live.
But then you have the inner city shenanigans over here as well, with its own inner wall.
I say one's where the officers live, the other's where the suck-ups live.
So the suck-ups live on the mainland, the officers live off in their own private island.
That way it's easy to glass the mainland if they need to, without hurting the officers.
There is a bit of logic to that, it's kind of disturbing.
I may be entirely wrong about all of this, but I can guess all of this by looking at the map, as opposed to Cole that was just kind of there.
Yeah, Cole just looks like a small little village out in the middle of nowhere that had a wall because of animals. And the only thing of note was the fact that it had a mine that produced valuables. It's the only reason why it had significant infrastructure, is because it was a mining town.
So what I'm hearing is you finally feel like you've graduated to a real place.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Coal Hole isn't real and the rest of the island isn't real. It's just...
I'm just saying it was probably not the best starting location because it was so nondescript.
I don't even say it wasn't the best starting location. It's just, it was the best starting location, but we stayed there for too long.
Yeah, maybe. I can see that too.
It's like the World of Warcraft player who grind... It's like you are a new player in World of Warcraft, and you stay in an area grinding forever, ignoring the rest of the world that would have been better for you.
It was definitely a starter town. You show up, you get your first quest, and then you're supposed to never come back. You're not, spend the whole game there.
It's like the seven Samurai Village, but you never leave.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Okay. Here's a question. Do you want Fort Condor to be off map, or do you want it to be like right here underwater?
I don't think we can park it that close without anybody, seeing it. I mean, technically we can with the cloaking device, but the second it surfaces, everybody will see the water and go, "What the fuck?" So I imagine it will be parked just off map, and then we can just
I mean, we could theoretically get it over here in this corner.
maybe. I figure scout it out a little bit first, get an idea what it actually looks like here, and then we can decide if we want to park it on map.
Yep.
So what I'm hearing is you want a Dimitri special for this entire area. Got it.
Either Dimitri Special or send the NPCs to do it while we actually talk to the locals.
Yeah, we can get the NPCs to do it, and then
Technically, we don't even have to get the NPCs do it. We can have the probe droids do it.
Pro droids would probably be easier too.
As I probe droids are more likely to blend in.
Yeah, let's just send the pro droids.
The ID 9s and 10s?
The 9s, 10s, and Vipra.
Oh.
You know, the things that they've been using as surveillance in theory, so they can just...
Okay.
see if they can find a closer, basing point while we... Looking at the map, I think we can probably smuggle the Mando mobile in, so we'll do that.
Okay, do you guys have a particular thought for an insertion point?
If we know where the safe house is, I want the island safe house.
And I'd say, where are we trying to get?
Well, you should have the...
I see several safe houses, but I wasn't sure which one he was referring to when he wanted us to make contact.
Oh, he was just letting you know that basically the areas that are located for the safe houses are the areas that he knows that they they could be.
So any of them.
Yeah.
Okay. What
I say waterfront property would probably be the best option for us for now.
Well, what's over here? Because this looks pretty. The terrain looks like easy to hide in, and.
Which one?
Over here, far left. I'm pinging.
Ah.
Where all the rocks and
like
stuff are.
That looks like a military base. Just saying.
Well, that's why I was asking. What is this? Because it could be a warehouse district also.
Well, the warehouses are definitely right here.
There's some there, but I'm looking at this stuff, and it's like this could be like cargo containers.
That's probably cargo containers. This is barracks. This is training yard.
Which is why I'm asking, the person who in theory knows the city.
Yes.
That's right, because I like this for landfall because it provides a lot of cover.
The other option is the unpopulated side on the right.
Yeah, that was my next thought, was coming up on the right. But I figure I'd ask what we're looking at, before deciding.
Okay, 1 minute.
Probably should have put the cloaking device on the car, not the X-Wing.
Never leave home without it.
Oh well, upgrades for later, since we can in theory make more. Of the lesser variety.
They don't call it that anymore. The FO doesn't call it that. Okay, forgive me. I will be using the old Imperial name.
Well, you're using mixed FO and Imperial anyway, so...
After all, the FO is just the Empire, but more of meritocracy, which is really weird. Never understood that one.
The Empire, but rebranded.
Like, if you're a citizen and you actually give a shit about the Empire, you are treated very well as long as you can perform your duties very well. If you're a stormtrooper, you usually get Bane Rush, but that's if you're a stormtrooper.
I'm gonna make this readable. Is that readable?
Comp Nor Academy. Okay, so you're right, that was the barracks.
Aha!
However, it's the barracks for the high school kids, so we might be able to get around them.
Yeah.
Just throw some Playboys out the window on the way by and we'll do it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a well. Are you familiar with what Cupnor is? I know Tristan is.
Nope.
It's the Imperial Rotzi.
Cool. That is the first place that should be blown to pieces.
I don't know. It could be blown to pieces, or we could have a laugh and slip Matt in there and have him teach a few classes.
Why not both?
Hell, if we want to be really funny, Sierra's been looking for a place to hang out. We could slip them both in there. She could be the school nurse.
Poor kids.
You know what? I don't disagree with this. Send Sierra in there. Send Matt in there. And then...
We'd have a whole high school anime spin-off over there with them.
Yes, that's where our new characters come from.
Crow's young enough, he slip in. He can be the Sosuke Sagura. Spawns everything with way too much force. Okay, so it looks like our better option, pending any information from Matt's character, is the nice leisurely beach drive over on the other side.
Okay,
I'd
which
say
one?
beach
The one on the
drive.
far right?
Yeah, over here. Come up this peninsula.
Okay, for your insertion point.
Yeah.
Okay.
In terms of where the car comes in. I was like, unless he knows of anything over there, that would be an issue.
Beach drive. Beach drive.
Well, I do happen to know where a disregarded lonely building is that could be used as a nice staging ground for us. You'll see on the map it's labeled as inconspicuous building.
Can I get a ping? There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, way down there.
Yeah, south side of it.
Okay. So you're suggesting we land at an inconspicuous building and then drive through the city to the nearest safe house?
Yeah, no one pays much attention to it.
Okay.
Specifically, it is a tower, though the upper floors of the I say tower, skyscraper, look completely unusable.
Cool.
As you can see, there's a nice base area that can be used for storage and stuff like that.
Now I just have to resist putting a giant A on it.
A giant A.
Kind of looks like Avengers Tower.
Actually, you can make it easy enough look like an M.
This site will be codenamed Baxter Building. Okay, in that case...
That is way too fucking large. Yeah, that's just what he recommends. You can of course choose whatever site you like.
Well, I mean, that's his recommendation. He's the local expert, so... That also sounds like it might be a good place to set up a forward operating base for the cell we'd like to leave behind here.
And it has a fair proximity to the city for easy transit.
Okay, in that case... Let's bring over a supernova of guys. A couple of the, with the touchcomas, the medic touchcomas. They can start, the technicians in that group can start checking the layout out, getting, things set up.
Okay, so 10 soldiers, 10 vehicles.
Yeah. Thought was 1 star of commandos, 1 star of pathfinders, and then a star of combat touchcomas and medic touchcomas.
Okay, and you're wanting them to go through...
Just, check out the inconspicuous building and evaluate it for what would be necessary to turn it into a hideout.
Okay.
So the pathfinders are checking out the terrain around it, the soldiers are keeping an eye on people, and the technicians are actually checking out the building to make sure it's structurally sound and what would be needed to get it running quietly.
Okay.
And the Tachikomas are there for backup in case, and locate hidden bunkers and that kind of shit.
Okay.
And the ambulance Tachikomas are just there in case something goes wrong.
Whoop whoop.
And because their X-ray scanners can find stuff that the geophone might not. Because the ambulance Tachikomas count as portable X-rays.
Yeah, not wrong.
They actually have X-ray machines in them now. And then from there, the nearest safe house would be... And that one is 14 kilometers, 17 kilometers, also 14 kilometers, but technically longer because you gotta take the shit all the way around. Okay, it's 21 kilometers. Okay, so the closest safe house from the beach landing site would be the one here inside the inner wall. So I guess that will be the destination for the Mando-Mobile and point of contact.
Okay, okay.
So we're going to the one in the middle of the city.
Apparently, because it's the closest one, unless, we've been directed that's a bad idea.
It is technically the closest one. If you consider the fact that we have to drive on land.
Yeah. Because, technically, the car can drive over water, but it'd be kind of noticed. I say this one was 14 kilometers, this one was 17 kilometers, and this one was 21 kilometers.
Yeah, 17 kilometers by land. Or... Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I just imagine us all of us standing around in the tactical room using Google Maps to figure out which...
Yeah.
Yep, 17. It's basically 17 kilometers, 18 kilometers, or forever. Yes.
You know what? You know what? I love the fact you guys are actually tracking this by roads. I'm just gonna give some bonus XPs for that.
Hey now, we could technically just use a normal airspeeder.
There are air cars here. I mean, there's traffic patterns too, but...
Well, the Mando-Mobile is an air car. Thanks to that conversion we did.
Yep.
But even then, the traffic pattern would follow something resembling the road. If only because you still have to fly around buildings.
Yeah. Okay, so.
Let's go wake some people up.
Okay, whom are you taking with you?
Well, obviously, we have to take Xandor, because he's our contact.
Yeah.
I imagine we're taking the PCs.
I was just wanting to confirm.
I am leaving room for the mark-moded people to stay home if they choose to when they show up, but until otherwise, told, I am presuming all PCs go to all meetings.
Even if they're not participating in the meetings, they're at least there.
Mm-hmm. That way, if they do want to weigh in, they can. Because again, we're doing this somewhat democratically with all the Galaxy Commanders.
Galaxy Commanders.
Regrettably, I will have to go. I will not be able to spend time again.
I mean, Gim wants to come. She can. There's room in the limo. That's up to her, though.
By the way, what is bothering her? I did actually agree to say that in game, by the way. Because I would ask eventually what is bothering her at some point in those 30-something hours.
Okay. Um, do you want to do that as like a thread, or do you actually want
I'll
to
leave it up
discuss that?
to Tristan.
Up to you. If you want to RP something, go for it. I'm not going to stop you.
I kind of want to get more plot though as well. Fred it is, regrettably. I will
I mean,
have
it's only
to
7:30.
set
We got time.
Sure, RP it out.
Go for it.
But yes, I would definitely ask again what is going to be bothering her, since she is not look happy. Also, I will still be Google mapping the ever living shit out of this place.
You're gonna do what to the place?
Google Map.
Oh, that.
But yeah, what is been bothering you?
No, just stuff at home.
Is it about that one chick who's arrogant?
I wish.
Then what is bothering you?
Shouldn't we be preparing to go across the ocean?
That's not my responsibility, and I believe in the con.
We're going to be trapped in this tin can with 36 hours with nowhere to go.
Hey, no. There's a gym in there. It's a base. I'll be entertained at least.
Oh, I'm sure there's recreation facilities. It's just, again, it's like there's nowhere to go. You can't get away from this conversation. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, there really is nowhere to go from this conversation. She already decided she's going on the boat. She's going on the fort.
It's like, I'm not a sadist. If it didn't have a game room or a rec center, we'd install a game room or a rec center. This is not...
Okay, let me... Where is it?
Mandalorian's the college you have to blow up steam.
Here we go.
Don't you normally just do that by fighting each other?
Hey, we have a very rich culture involving art and music and, games.
I can believe the art. I don't believe the games unless the games involve combat sports.
They're probably, like, athletic games.
Okay.
Like, I imagine Mandalorian rugby is probably a thing.
Oh, God.
It's like football, but,
Deadlier.
Well, I mean, you don't need the pads. You have Beskar.
I don't know if a human chick can punch a Mandalorian in the face and they go for Beskar. Don't know how good Beskar is for athletic events.
Well, you see, a body check is totally different from a punch.
It's still physical
Now,
altercation.
in his defense, he did acknowledge the impact seemed to hurt, but he was still fighting. So
Yeah, no.
I was like, we can take a hit. I do find it funny, all the instruments that they have listed canonically can also be used as weapons. They have a flute specifically designed for stabbing people.
Of course.
And because it's also made as Beskar, it can be used as a club.
Of course. Okay, cool. So she's clearly seeing that she's not gonna get out of the conversation. You can see her trying to come up with.
She can only delay the inevitable. It's going to happen.
with some kind of distraction.
She probably has successfully distracted me several times, but this conversation will happen no matter what. We have over 36... Wait, you said if we go underwater, it's double the time. We have over 60 hours of time spent in a tin can. There's only so many things you could do to distract Dimitri.
Yep, you'd be looking at 64.8 hours. Might as well make it 65. when would you have, or rather, what kind of environment would you have confronted her in? Like the hallway, the mess, a room?
Probably in her room or my room or a private meeting room because I would discuss private matters in a public space. I might be from a backwater world, but I at least still have decency.
I'm told briefing rooms or interrogation rooms are both great for this. Just make sure to check the other side of the window if you're using the interrogation room. Just make sure nobody's accidentally standing there.
Someone just looking at a data pad, sipping on some calf. Wait, what?
They just told me to come here to check the equipment. What the fuck is going on in there?
Okay. So a room or a meeting room. Okay. Did I ever tell you about Maquis?
I don't seem to think that you have. Yeah, no. I don't recall if you ever did.
No. A number of years ago, let's just say that he betrayed me and gave me the, shall we say, status that you and your friends initially found me in. I decided to use the recent unification to stir some trouble for me back in the village. So instead of dealing with that, I decided to go with you, the Mandalorian, and everyone else to actually do some good versus banging my head against an invisible wall. At this point, her arms are folded and she's leaning against a counter. Or yeah, it'd be a counter. She wouldn't be sitting. Against a counter in the this meeting room in this case. She's not really looking at you. She's more like looking off to the side.
Can you explain it one more time? I just want to make sure I heard it correctly, because I'm thinking.
What, that...
The Moxon part.
I
just want to make sure I heard it correctly.
He betrayed me a number of years ago, affecting my status in the village. And with everything that's happened recently and the uniting and revitalization of Hope and everything, he's used that to get himself some. I wish it was manpower. some influence that he decided to use against me. So instead of fighting on the bureaucratic front, because that's so boring, I came out here with you, with the blasters and the saving of people. She's directing her attention more towards you now.
I don't like this guy.
I don't like him either.
Pretty sure that's the entire point of that story.
That's just dishonorable. And the fact that it was done to you. It's a shame we're in this tin can already now.
As much as I would like to see you bite into his shoulder and ragdoll him around, I don't think that would be very helpful for you or the Maquis.
What an individual does what an individual does. It's not an organization. He did something dishonorable to someone I care about. So, if something was to happen to him, it would happen in a very honorable way, in a very painful way. I don't appreciate people doing things like that to people I care about. I learned that much from the con. Don't do things dishonorably. And even if I did, I'm pretty sure the con could think of an excuse for it. Or he'll go make me do something I can't really do very well until I learn how to do it very well. I still remember I had to rebuild a Banshee. That someone else blew up.
Well, didn't you have responsibility over that group?
I could have just let her die. And then it wouldn't have mattered. It would have just been expected as a casualty. Instead, I had to save her. And then I get blamed for it instead of her. Still annoyed about that.
Yes, how dare I hold you responsible for the vehicle you signed out? I had to fix the Marauder by myself without walker repair skills. So don't even. I'm holding you to the same standard I held myself.
She'll walk over to you and pet you. That's because you're the bestest yappy.
Well, I'm the only yappy at this point so far. I don't even know where the rest of my people are. They're somewhere. And there were better people than me. I am just a son of the chief.
Well, that makes you important.
All it did was turn me into a pawn for the First Order.
You look at least like a rook to me.
Ain't gonna argue. But that is still something important that we should bring up to the con. So I'm pretty sure the con at least be interested in making sure that the person who represents the Sotal and the Hunters isn't being discredited through some dishonorable means. You'd at least take an interest in that, even if we can't do anything about it right now.
I don't want to bring the Maquis into this. This is my past. As uncomfortable as it is.
Damn straight.
Wait, what?
But
this is your tragic backstory. You have to own up to it.
doesn't mean that they can't ask for help.
Oh, I didn't say they couldn't ask for help. I'm just saying that don't expect us to solve it for you.
There's a difference between having to solve a problem and asking for guidance and help with a problem. Like, my problem isn't solved by the fact that I was saved by the Mando and Badger. In fact, it grew a lot more complicated, but they gave me the means to be able to solve it eventually. Through helping them and helping myself.
she'll actually sit on the table. The problem is I'm not really sure how to handle this.
Well, that's when you ask for help, because if you ask for help, people can give you ideas.
I'm
And
I'm the only, and she'll do air quotes, bureaucrat here, and that's the kind of influence that Maquis is wielding. Which he never was very good as a hunter. He was much better at training and organizing people.
so it sounds like all you have to do is be in his own game. I think being a part of the Maquis directly instead of indirectly, and becoming a part of the Officer Corps, would teach you the bureaucratic knowledge you need. After all, we are running a giant base in Fort Condor, after all.
Well, I've been your liaison for almost a year, and I was involved in integrating the so tall and the theme village after the entire battle to decide how all that went.
Yeah. It seems like he just has a certain charisma with the people that you don't have because of your previous background and history with the village.
Well,
So,
also, he doesn't find it boring. I do. So it'd be much better if I could just challenge him to something physical, then I can at least out-stamina him. I used to be able to do that regularly.
Giggity.
but the you don't have to enjoy a job to do it well. You just have to be better. And just because you've been made the liaison and you have to be bureaucratic doesn't mean you can't go do things.
Yeah,
There's
but
more ways to be an effective leader than just do paperwork. I mean, look at the con. You think he sits at a desk all day?
What's a desk?
I've yet to see him actually sit in an office that is his own.
It's because I never had an office until now.
I can just imagine the con's room being like, being kind of like a Cleon's room, just weapons and symbols.
I mean, I've known you for what, like 3 months now at this point. I feel like you had plenty of opportunities for in office. You just didn't need one or want one.
Well, I mean, aside from Argo, we really didn't have a facility that could have equipped an office, and even Argo really didn't have
Deepwell.
offices.
Deepwell.
Yes, but we never based ourselves out of Deepwell. We just kind of held on to it.
Okay, fair enough.
Deepwell was more about keep away.
Okay, you're not wrong. But you get the point. I don't see the con as being a person who wants an office.
Oh yeah.
But that's the logic that I was going with there, Tristan.
I didn't say it was wrong. I was just pointing out. It's like, up until we got the Megalodon, I didn't even have an office. Now I have one that I'll probably never use.
So there is more than one way to be an effective leader of people. I mean, there is... Crap, what's his name? I just call him Bestie all the time. There's that guy. He's a very good spy master. There's the governor. He's actually pretty good at managing people. No matter how much you don't like the way he does it. Then there is the con. Does Jigen actually know your name? I assume she does.
We've used the name Crow around her.
I mean, there's Crow, aka the Khan. He's a military leader. He's charismatic. He's able to lead military organizations effectively. There's also the Sultan. I mean, look at the chief. He basically runs his entire civilization as if it's one large military organization and does things in a logical fashion that's slightly different since he also has civilians to worry about than Crow does. So the difference is that you were never a leader to begin with, and you were put into this position by fate. And you don't like being in this position because you find doing paperwork boring. But you don't need to be alone in doing paperwork. You just have to be able to lead people into a unified goal. So all you would need to do is lead and make sure people stay unified in the goals that are beneficial to people. And there's nothing against having an assistant who can do the paperwork for you as well.
Responsibility.
Responsibility.
Do you think I like being a leader? I've been stuck with this position because of my skills and in my history. If my people weren't taken by the First Order and my father eventually died, guess what? I'd end up being responsible for the tribe I was a part of. To some extent. Because the expectation would be there.
She'll sigh. You do have a point. I've really only been thinking about it in the form of paperwork. Maybe if I think of it as some sort of long game, but I wouldn't really be able to do that here. Actually, all I would need to do is just garner renown back home, and I could leverage that.
And think of it this way. You're the liaison between your village and the Sotal, and the liaison between that combined group of people and the Maquis. There's more than one way to skin a bog. And just because he's influential within one group of people doesn't mean he's influential with everyone else.
Well, remember, the Sotal and the village were integrated now. It's technically two people, but it's going to be functioning as one.
But that's just the nature of sentience. They will stick to the people that they know and will get along with them.
Well, yeah, everyone's like an animal with packs and cliques
think
and
of it
everything.
This way: do you think him, who did nothing to influence the result of the Sotal working with your village, would have any influence with the Sotal? He would have less than you. And until you told me about this person, I could tell you this much: the Maquis doesn't know him, doesn't care about him, outside of him being a person that's not part of the First Order.
Well, my concern was in him messing with you guys. You guys, you know.
But if he tries to take influence and position as a bureaucrat, he has to deal with those people, but he has no standing basis to give a strong relationship outside of being a talking figurehead. And in that respect, you have more influence and respect within the different groups as you were involved from the beginning, unlike him.
Well, I think you're underestimating him. I do see where you're coming from.
I'm not underestimating him. I just think you're more capable. And nobody that shows up and is trying to just ride on the coattails of others doesn't show them as being capable. It just shows them as being dishonorable.
Well, after this, maybe I should have stayed and not ran off with you guys. Ugh.
But you'll get more renown, more experience, and who says that one choice or the other is better? Only time will tell, and that's up to fate. Everyone has their own destiny, and no matter how much you try to fight destiny, it comes back in its own way.
Oh, so you believe in destiny?
No comment.
Well, you just implied you did.
No comment. I will neither confirm or deny that. You can take what I said as the way you want to.
No. Either way, ultimately, this is something I can't just run from. As easy as that would be. She'll pick you up just to bring you up at eye level.
Oh no.
You need to stop trying to make me a better person.
Sorry.
I liked running away from my troubles.
Making you a better person is, well, the right thing to do. So, can't stop there. Won't stop.
Okay, let's get some stuff done here first, and then I'll see what I can do about back home.
There you go.
When we make landfall, though, you owe me a hunt.
I cannot make any promises, because I'm pretty sure Khan's going to have me be busy. So it'll be a new unknown area.
I'm sure you'll have time off.
Eventually. I think the only time I'm going to have off is being in this tin can.
I don't think people know you in the city. You could probably walk around. She'll grin. You know, or I could put a leash on you.
Hands free.
I have my duty to do first, before I have free time. It will be up to the Khan what he wants me to do as a galaxy commander before I have free time. Because I will not let my responsibilities be ignored. Now, if you force me to do something, then I'm not... Well, that's different.
Just to clarify, she was referring to walking around the city.
I'm aware of that. I'm just not sure I'd have the ability to do that. That's why I was like, forcing me to go out and do things that are not my work is different. I'm basically saying I won't say no, but I won't say yes because of my own responsibilities.
Oh, yeah.
If there's a valid excuse that can drag me away, that doesn't get the con to give me punishment, then I'll be happy. That's what I'm implying.
Man, you sound like this bad guy not
Yeah,
giving people time off and shit.
Yeah.
You have your discipline. And yes, Dimitri still sees building a base when he has no technical knowledge at all as kind of a pretty harsh punishment.
Bitch, moan.
You haven't taught him how to build things.
No, I expected him to learn how by doing. Experience is the best teacher.
That doesn't mean I'm not going to give it a hard time, though. Like I said, you're a great leader. Still going to complain about punishment.
As long as you don't complain, in a place that, undermines, the command structure's authority.
I'm not complaining to anyone else.
It's like, people are free to complain. Just make sure that you do it in the appropriate time and place so it doesn't, fuck things over.
All I've said is that you're a great leader and your punishments are harsh. What's wrong with that? If you fuck up, you get punished.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to complain about the fact that I am a non-technical person that was forced to basically go through a trade school as a punishment.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not against it, but I'm going to be busy, so...
Well, I'll just find some way to occupy my time until then.
Not only that, I am not going to receive a leash. You would have to force me to do that. I'm not a pet, even if I'm small.
She'll just keep the grin on her face. See you later.
I will sit there for a moment and then go a different direction to the gym, more specifically,
Okay.
because that's it. I won't bring it up to the con yet, because there's no reason to be worrying about bureaucratic nightmares happening off on the subcontinent when we have important things to do. Like, argue about which version of Google Maps is better. Because it's 17 kilometers or 18 kilometers.
Well, you were just sticking closer to the roads than I was when I was doing the measuring, that's all.
True. If we had an air car and we ignored traffic patterns, it's only like 12 kilometers or...
well, I mean, my car
13.
is an air car.
And ignored traffic patterns, because it's literally 11
Yeah, I'm
kilometers...
not going to ignore the traffic patterns, that draws attention to us.
12.3 kilometers, and 13 kilometers. I mean, do you really want to go near Commodore or Governor's Palace? Which one do you want to go near? I still personally think we should go to the little island. It would only be one land exit, but there's the river. Pretty easy to escape. We go to the one that's near the Governor's Palace. We're going to have to get past some walls. And the one by Conform, it's at the edge of the city, but it's still in the city.
The two of you are still trying to decide which one to go to.
I mean, I'm going to leave it to the Great Khan, but I think the island one would be our best option.
Well, I believe that's where we said we were heading.
Oh, the island one? I thought you were going to the inner city one.
Yeah, that was the one closest to where we were heading.
Okay. It sounded like Dimitri was mentioning the island one, but
yeah, I think Dimitri was.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to go to the island one. The island one has better escape route options.
Well, when you can move in 3 dimensions, escape routes are relative.
Fair enough.
What you want?
Okay.
Any local security procedures we need to be made aware of to avoid?
Well, there is a ID sweep in sections of the city every 2 hours.
So, like just a generic scan, or they actually go around checking everybody's?
They'll. It's more just major businesses and the like. They don't go to every single person asking for their chain code.
So we probably are okay there.
If we are in a place that they're checking the owner for, they will check everyone else that's in that particular building at the time. But they don't have enough manpower to just go to each individual citizen unless they have suspicions.
Okay. So don't be suspicious. I think we can manage that.
Okay. So going to that one. Okay. So it sounds like some decisions have been made.
Yep.
Going to the particular base. When I say base, safe house. Okay. The building is still being surveyed by the crew, by your
well, that's obviously
team.
That's gonna take a while.
You do have reports that it's already been. Looks like someone's living there.
Was this your hideout?
Just a little getaway that I like to occasionally use. It's not the best building, but it's abandoned and not noticed, so That's why I like it. Also has a nice view.
If it's abandoned and they're constantly building up a more urban area, how will we know this building will stay around for long enough for us?
Well, that's part of the things we'll have to figure out how to secure.
Well, I'm sure they'll eventually get this far down the coast, but there's plenty of land in a that way direction, and he'll point out towards inland much more than just over here.
Well, none of that gets to since it isn't in the city, but we're still going to have to go into the city to deal with your contacts.
What was it about my contacts?
We'll still have to go into the city to deal with your contacts.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know if you ever take off your armors or anything like that. I know that might get you looked at.
Okay. I'll just be quiet at this point.
Unfortunately, it's a large enough place that there are, well, aliens about, so, you know, the occasional unusual person isn't that unusual. It's just walking around like you're a bounty hunter may get you some eyes. Again, I'll speak up. Well, given the nature of Zenti, why don't they just claim that they're hunters eliminating threatening carnivorous life out there? I know there's this acid thing you talked about, but I mean, there still would be a use for a group of people to clean out an area of wildlife. That sounds much more plausible than being bounty hunters on a world that, well, we'd be the only bounties.
I don't know if we're the only bounties. There's still the old criminal element in play, that as far as I know, albeit heavily diminished.
True.
But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We've proven reasonably adept at moving unnoticed up to this point. I know we said that security was tighter, but
well, at least this place isn't a fortress.
no, there are certainly fortress-esque elements in its design.
Well, I mean, at a lot of it looks old. I mean,
Yeah,
there was technology here before the First Order.
I'm wondering how much of this is old Zinti design.
I'd say at least half of it. Maybe a little bit more. Because if you look at the city design, it's not uniform, it's not efficient roads. If it was the First Order, everything would be in squares and rectangles, or triangles. And the occasional circular plaza has a roundabout to travel. Given that most people use air cars these days, there's no reason to specifically do that. So the infrastructure
I don't know.
is
Zinti, is it more common to have land speeders or air cars? Land speeder versus air speeder. I know the land speeder is usually cheaper.
That is a good question.
The Zinti natives generally traveled by land. The syndicate would use things like skyhoppers.
Okay. So, in theory, land speeder is more common because I would think there's more locals than there are criminals.
Yeah.
Even if the planet was run by the criminals.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, so it's like, while land speeders are more prevalent, it's not uncommon.
Well, yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be
Yeah.
uncommon. I was just, I imagine, what type of vehicle was prevalent would affect, design choices in the city. Like Coruscant doesn't seem to know what a road is.
Yeah. That being said, modern Sildas has a good number of air speeders moving to and fro as the urbanization has been increased. Xandor, speak up. So then, are we just taking a speeder down and just drive casual?
Well, presuming everybody has their pseudo-legitimate IDs on them, yes.
Yeah. I'll be going as well.
They've held up to scrutinization so far, so I have no reason to believe they won't. So as long as we don't do anything to draw attention to ourselves, I think we should be okay.
Again, I'll smirk at you, Dimitri. So you don't want me to help you blend in?
Sadly, this means Quinlan will have to stay behind, because he will stand out. And if Gin's coming along, he wouldn't fit in the car anyway.
I think I could be fine on my own. I will nervously look away.
Was Crow mumbling that to himself?
That's Tristan doing it now.
Okay.
This would be Crow's headspace, but Crow's not going to be able to say, "I can't bring my dog because Gin's coming along. I'm a dick." No. It's just, now that we have Matt is taking up the chair normally occupied by the dog.
I get that.
Yeah.
I always
guess
asked
that
to
means
see
you
if
have
that
to
was something
rebuild
that could be
the
like verbally responded
No,
to.
no.
Okay.
That's just me doing a head count of who's actually going to be in the car. However, Reset does fit in the cargo, so yeah, we're good.
I mean, you could always redo the Batmobile to have more passengers.
I'd have to do a straight up redesign because the limo only carries 5 passengers.
Really, I figured a limo would carry more because it's a limo.
Most speeders only carry 2 people.
There will be a knock at the. I guess it should be the. Where is this? The meeting room or the war room?
I presume so, yeah. Enter.
Assuming it doesn't blow up on the entire freaking screen. There we go. Isana will have. Will walk in. I overheard some of what you were talking about. No offense to the hunter, but I think if you're looking for extra protection, that I should go along instead. Keep in mind, she's like, I believe it was, no, I have her listed here as 6'2". She should be a bit more than that because they're unusually tall. Okay, I'll just set the 6'8".
Damn.
I'm
She's a
so
fucking
short.
elemental.
I'm so short.
I like to remind you that, I guess I can phrase it this way, prior to the integration, they essentially followed just a societally agreed upon eugenics program to, the people that fought generally bred for certain traits, which included size and strength. So many of them are unusually tall, which is why Ishnar and the people like Ishnar are generally the butt of some social jokes.
That makes it even more impressive that I was able to tackle her and beat her in one round of combat.
Oh yeah.
Effectively one round of combat.
I will split the difference then. Gin?
Yeah?
Would you please supervise or assist with the group scouting along the beach coast there, since we were looking for places to bring the Fort Condor in?
Supervise, huh?
Take command of the unit.
Right. She'll give Dimitri a little bit of a look. Dimitri, the look clearly is just harkening back to the previous conversation about responsibility.
Lend your expertise to, as you are as good at Pathfinder as they are.
I understand. Yeah, I can do that.
I will just let out a nervous sigh of relief. Because I know how Gen would have tried to have me blend in. Which is just no. I won't do it. You'll have to make me. Cool. So it's going to be the guard captain and the PCs.
Yep.
What is off book?
It's off book.
I don't know an off book. Do we know an off book?
No, because it's off book.
I mean, if it's just something that you're rolling to make sure for the other things, that's fine. I just wanted to know if we actually knew someone who called themselves off book.
Oh, no. No, off book is not a call sign. Off book is me being a little cheeky and rolling for something that has you guys have not been informed of.
Okay, I just wanted to. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure this is just some random person that we're supposed to know. Just like he's doing something.
He's being sus.
But yeah. So it's the guard captain and the PCs. Minus Quinlan. Poor Quinlan. One day, someone's going to kill Quinlan, and then you're just going to walk into their base and murder everyone along your way. It's going to happen. The only thing that's missing is they have to be in a hotel when you do it.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, I forgot about their battle armor. That reminds me, Isana will try to make the comment. So are we going into this with or without a shell?
Okay, player clarification. When she,
Armor.
well, I assume that, but when she is she talking like some kind of powered armor, or they just mean like normal body armor?
Regular body armor.
Bring your shell. Just make sure to bring a poncho or something to wear over it, so you don't draw too much attention to it.
I'm sure there's plenty in the lockers. Can't bring that, that'll be noticed. Okay.
Yeah, that means I can't bring Ewa. Wait, not Ewa, because it says tall. It says as long as I am tall.
How strong are you? Strong enough.
I mean, I am above average strength for a human, but so tiny.
I just kind of imagine that like there's that Yappy just have like really dense muscles.
Oh, I know what I'll do with my 20 points. I'll increase my strength to the max. Have 4 dice of strength.
There you go.
That'd be great. Fear me. For I'm a tiny little demon. Not yet, though.
Yasna will take her staff and a blaster pistol, which he just occasionally kind of looks at. It's so small.
We do have Taldarin's mystery rifle.
Oh, if I take that, I might as well take my repeater.
Well, I don't know what it does. Is it, I thought it was like a normal F11, just modified. Is it not?
Oh,
You never told us anything about it other than it was special.
I still need to actually disclose the stats, but
Well, in this case, I don't need the stats. I just is it a normal F11 or is it something different?
It is modeled to look like a heavy blaster rifle.
Okay.
However, if you discharge it, it is a.
So
it is a rapid fire weapon with a recycle rate that no other repeater that you've ever seen can match.
So like Eric's preferred light repeater thing, it would stand out.
It looks like a heavy rifle and not a repeater. Maybe someone could confuse it for a light repeater.
Well, yes, but I mean, with it being a virtue of being a heavy rifle, it's a larger weapon, harder to conceal, and would probably stand out walking around with it.
Yeah.
Do we have the EL-16 HFE or whatever it is?
Check the loot crate.
Because there's no stats for it. I was just like, do we actually have it?
Let's say we have whatever's in the loot crate.
Loot crate. What's that? The loot crate.
No, we don't.
As I said, we have a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
As I know, I just sold off a bunch, or rather gave away a bunch to our contacts, because I know we said we were supplying people.
Sandor. Not Quinlan. Con. Dimitri. And you said you're taking reset?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because reset counts as cargo, not a passenger.
It still makes me laugh, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Okay, so when you guys do go out, are you going out in your full armored regalia?
I'm doing my usual, got this stun cloak over it, but yeah.
Okay. You, Dimitri?
I will do the same thing with the standard poncho with camo. Because I don't have a stun cloak, I have a simple camo. So. And so I can't take the E11. I don't know what weapon to take.
Well, I mean, you can take the F11. You can at least conceal that under your poncho.
But it's not. It's just. It's plastic.
Take what you will.
Damn it, man! I'm a warrior, not a Nerf guy.
It's Nerf or nothing, damn it.
You know what?
'Cause I know we've got a bunch of guns.
Yes, we have thousands of guns, and
But most of them are the
plastic
standard
Nerf guns.
Stormtrooper stuff.
Yeah. You know what? I'll be unique because I can.
Oh, she has some nice skill in vehicle blasters. Yasna has 70 plus 1 vehicle blasters.
Cool, I'll put her in the front passenger seat so she can operate the turret if we need it.
She does look a little
I know
proud.
we had a blaster carbine, but it says 0.
Yeah, that was one of the things I got rid of because nobody was using them.
I would have used it. Oh well.
It's like, oh.
Well, again, I had asked about these things and everybody was like, I'm good with what I got, so...
I didn't think that I can't take my lice FWMB-10 repeating Nerf dart gun that's actually an E-Web in the disguise. I can't take my portable E-Web with me. I'll go back to the Stone Age because I have 6 dice and bows.
There you go.
I remember how deadly that is, man. Nice.
I mean, it's only strength plus 1d, so it's only 4 dice of damage.
Yeah, but your hit bonus, though.
It's only 6 dice.
What, of damage?
Oh, the damage is 4. 4 dice.
Right, but it'll be 6 dice by the time you factor in your hit bonus.
Maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll just have my bow with my basic arrows. Unless someone's decided to make me explosive arrows finally. I know I asked about that a long time ago.
That'd be between you and Greg.
Yep. Yasuna will, she's like slightly slid into the footwell a little bit.
You know
You
what?
can ride in the
Because
back if you
I
prefer. I was just acknowledging your skill with the vehicle's weapons.
No, you need guns.
I need someone at guns. If you're not able to do it comfortably, I can get someone else.
I am small, I will curl up like a dog in the floorboard in the back.
She'll have a self-assuring smile. No, I got this.
All right then.
Actually, yeah, that's what I'll do. I will curl up like a dog on the floorboard in the backseat.
I'm being room efficient.
That way you can take Quinlan. Quinlan can sit on the seat.
Yeah, Quinlan counts as a large creature. I don't think you doing that makes that much room.
Damn it.
Woof. Okay. For those who are not on interior air, the air of Sildas.
I see no reason to be on interior air, just because
as you get
there's a limited resource.
As you get closer to the city, is getting more and more of a acrid tang.
Pollution. Smog. Oh no.
It's not suffocating or anything like that, but for those not used to it, it is certainly noticeable. Looking at the people around you, like through the windows, they don't appear to be bothered by it.
Yeah, they're probably used to it.
As you drive down, there's like the occasional group of speeders. You would classify it as the lower side of medium for airspeeder traffic. But as you continue to drive through this island, and get closer to the bridge that has the main taller buildings, there's more and more air traffic. Even in the distance, you see dots of air speeders going out and either landing in what you presume to be open ground areas, as sometimes your line of sight is broken. Others clearly land on the top of buildings for what clearly is like roof parking spot kind of situations. The building's getting taller and more towery, and seeing more of a mismatch or kit bash, if you will, of the building architecture, as there's some clearly of Zenti design with that's been expanded by First Order construction. Some of these constructions are jarring to where it's suddenly, oh, Zenti, oh, metal. Yeah, that clear like antiseptic construction methods that generally employed by the First Order and people that value math over aesthetics. For those with keener eyes, you will pick out that some buildings have more of a transitional blend between the architectures, but you're noticing that more on the buildings in the distance past the bridge. Speaking of the bridge, you are in traffic lines, and the lane you're in is somewhat slow, and you'll soon be able to determine why. The bridge has, and let me go to that now, because I'm on the place you will be going, not the place you're at now. The first section of the bridge, so around here, you'll notice, and I can actually put this on DOS map. Nope. Oh, shoot, don't be huge. I don't need you to be huge. Two urban walkers. And nope. Nope. Yeah, these guys are being blown up to the control side because I am goodness here. There we go. I can disable your name. No one needs to know your name. They just need to see you. There we go. Okay. A pair of urban walkers and a repeater trooper and a Officer Pauldron stormtrooper stopping vehicles, and it looks like there's an exchange of checking people's IDs, basically.
You're not even here 5 minutes and they're already checking IDs.
Though something you do notice is that they aren't checking every vehicle. They appear to be stopping particular ones.
Let's see if the fact that we're in a luxury vehicle means we're less likely to get stopped.
Or more likely, because we're more unique.
That's what I mean. It's like the fact that we look, it's a luxury speeder, which means we're possibly part of the planet's elite. Do you want to piss off the planet's elite by stopping us? Find out.
Can I get a law enforcement roll for those that can see forward?
Law enforcement.
Not me!
Big 6. Unless Tandy has law enforcement, I forgot.
I don't think
It
she
does.
What?
So that was a 9.
Tandy knows things. Okay, this isn't a very.
I think you got it from one of the security droids.
This isn't a particularly difficult thing to notice. It appears the vehicles that they are stopping are speeders that have higher end cargo capacity. So the van type speeders, though they have occasionally stopped speeders, which you note have objects in back with the back seats folded down to allow for increased cargo
They're
capacity.
checking for illegal Mexican. Okay, we have 500 kilograms. I don't know if that's a lot in this case, but we'll find out. Of course, with my luck, they'll stop us for illegal sun shaving.
Yeah, we'll find out soon.
Oh, shoot. I have... Oh, there we go. As a point of comparison, the OP-5 Source Sub Land Speeder, which is a civilian land speeder, has cargo capacity of 10 kilograms.
So yes, we count as a high kilogram capacity vehicle.
The speeder take has 150 kilograms. I was surprised when I was like, oh, do I not have a civilian land speeder in here? Okay. Knowing this and seeing this, do you want to, like, change lanes to veer off, locking yourself going onto the bridge? Or do you just want to go through
Don't
and
we have to cross the bridge to get to where we're trying to get to any of the places we want to
go? You could take a much longer secondary route to go in through a non-bridge area.
Well, at least make an attempt at that, I guess.
Well, I mean, as you can see on the...
As I only see the one bridge to where we're trying... No, I take it back. I can go around.
Yeah, if you go around, there is a entry point right up here.
Okay, well, we can give that a shot at least.
Say that's a much longer path though, and it's your choice. They may not stop you.
What do you think, Eric?
I'm not against it. I think we'll be fine for the most part.
Okay. Well, helmet's off, I guess. Just in case. And we will give the checkpoint a go. See what happens.
Yeah, what's worse that happens? We have to break away from the checkpoint. It's not that hard.
You'll notice Yasna holding in a bemusement or amusement.
You have something you want to say?
No, sir.
That's check so tall we're not part of the Maquis rank structure.
No, but you are a respected warrior.
True.
Okay, folks, high or low? Or medium?
Low?
Is there a consensus?
Yes. I agree with low.
Oh. Okay. Your cargo, or rather your active cargo, is it just reset, or do you have like loads of stuff?
No, it's just reset.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally just reset.
There's not even a weird mod. He's an R5. Nobody gives a fuck about the R5.
Okay. In that case, as you get close and you have more of a visual on them, you'll see what looks like a slimmed down general purpose scanner. That the trooper is pointing at oncoming vehicles.
Ah, so that's how they're deciding who to stop.
Okay. That's clearly going to be pointed at yours. Is you're in a vehicle that is coming towards them. Okay. You are not stopped and allowed through.
Huzzah! Thank God they don't have Beskar scanners, otherwise we would have fucked.
Was it the arc weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, why?
I mean, when you have an entire culture that only wants one type of metal, it's a great weapon.
I still question from a logical standpoint how that could even be made, but it's Star Wars. Okay. As you continue on, you'll continue on down here into the main area. The air has actually lost its tang, and you guys will see on somewhere on the ground. Others are affixed to buildings. Pieces of equipment that you all of you will recognize, though Rory may be the only one to understand the technical aspects of it.
It's an air purifier.
Yes. As the air smells much closer to what you're used to in here.
Well, I know our first target for the annoyance attacks.
The air traffic is certainly picked up. You're dealing with what people off-world would consider just a step and a half below rush hour. Lots of things moving about. A number of obviously personal transports, though airspeeders that are energy tethered to a few repulsor containers are visible. They'll have the first order symbol stamped on their side. Going to various places. The people on the ground. You're seeing a lot of regular looking people, but a notable, say about 30%, just to give you an idea of quantity. Excuse me. Of late teens, young adult people. Actually, a lot of late teen, young adult people, more so than older folks. Walking around again, about 30%. Walking around, very good posture, straight, not terribly creative clothing. Dimitri, if you are looking out the window for this, and Crow, the two of you will recognize the peculiarity of their movements and very measured dress as those that have undergone some form of basic.
This means our guess was right.
A good portion of this 30%, those who have gone through basic, do have data pads, and they are occasionally talking with people.
So these are the cop nor kids.
For those observing, can I get a...
I'm not zooming.
Actually zooming. Okay, so I guess Crow, because by virtue of driving,
Yeah.
you would have more.
I'm not paying attention at all where I'm going.
Recess is wirelessly controlling this thing. There's this comp link way back there, man.
Well, I mean,
I can believe that
itself
being
at
the
this point.
case.
I'm a fake driver. Huh? I don't even have a license. What?
Now what am I rolling?
Okay. You know what? Perception. I'm thinking about what exactly it would be, and this would be perception.
Unnecessary power die. 21.
Okay. It appears that those with data pads, while some of them just seem to be giving, general questionnaires, or more specifically, perhaps some sort of recruitment pitch. There's about, as you drive through, you count roughly 3 dozen that appear to be actually actively searching for something. And they don't have data pads, they have general purpose scanners that they're occasionally referencing. These likely Copnor individuals are operating in pairs. Of these roughly 3 dozen that you're seeing. They aren't exactly hiding the fact that they're looking around, since clearly they either feel super comfortable here or just don't give a damn. But you definitely see like the non-slimmed down general purpose scanners, and they're occasionally checking alleyways, and like actually pointing it at the higher points of taller buildings.
You're on alert for something. Any ideas? What could have their panties in a twist? They have no reason to know we're coming. Aside from general paranoia.
Well, that's assumed they don't even know what's going on over on the island.
That's what I mean. They're on an awfully high alert for not having any idea what's going on.
Could be the locals are deciding to be rebellious again and getting ready to be causing problems, and might get put down again soon.
Xandor? You know the area?
Well, the strikers do have a safe house in the area, and it is rather hard to maintain a safe house here. Maybe they've acted a bit too rashly in a stronger FO controlled area. I suggest we keep an eye out to see how the activity is looking closer to their safe house.
You heard him. Eyes up, Dimitri.
I guess I have to crawl out of my comfortable hiding hole. And I'll sit in the chair properly and start paying attention.
That would certainly be appreciated, at least, yes.
Can't you have a normal day? Like just a normal day?
This is normal for us. Yes.
I mean, normal for normal people.
So we'll comment. Well, we had what, two days on Condor. I don't know about you, but I got some good sparring in.
Yeah, I was the victim of at least one of those, I'm pretty sure. It's kind of distracted by things.
Well, if you're distracted, I recommend a good book. It can distract you from your distraction. Well, I read.
I don't recall anyone saying you didn't.
Well, people just generally assume I'm big and strong and don't read.
I presume everyone reads until they tell me otherwise. In which case they need to learn.
That's a good viewpoint to have.
Yeah, it's not like you see illiterate people very often.
I wasn't implying that. I was more implying leisure reading. So what are your eyes picking up? You can make a search roll if you
What do
want.
your elven eyes see?
You want a such roll? I shall give you such roll. 3, 6,
I think people said they'd be popping
9,
in about 9.
10 plus
If at all,
11. So glad Tandy has search as well. Give me that 11 dice.
Tandy has been useful for so many things. Even things you don't know about yet.
Nothing hides from me. Nothing.
Dun, dun, dun. Dang, yeah. I see what you mean.
So yes. Besides having a lowing migraine this entire time as I try to remember my past, I still know how to search.
Okay. Yeah, keeping your eyes out, you'll notice that that the alleged Compnor folk, while sparser in this area, their path would take them into this area that you're in. And what you would guess, provided that they are following the pattern you're observing. In 6... No, you just saw a couple more. Two hours. As for what they are looking for, they appear to be using the general purpose scanner on buildings. Can I get a technical roll from you? I know it's your favorite skill.
10.
10? Oh! Wow, okay. You recognize it
dice.
mainly because it's not, mainly because of the fact that it's not being, hidden in any kind of way. The general purpose scanners, you do notice, had EFI detectors on them. More than a general purpose scanner would generally have. EFI detectors are electronic field indicators. So energy signatures.
A bunch of people are searching for electronic fields. Sounds like this safe house is not going to be so safe for very long. Because they're actively searching this area using scanners with EFI. That's as
Xandor,
much as I know.
Xandor will be looking around. Okay, it should be there. What he points out is a building with various holographic signs around it, stating unsafe for entry, and some smaller lines of text which have an indicator of when the FO not industrial infrastructure inspectors are to arrive. The slated date is a week from today. The warning indicators on the signs excuse me, indicate that the building has suffered a weakening of its integrity due to recent acid rain and needs to be brought up to first order code. The building itself is a partially constructed building. More accurately, it is a Zenti building that's being expanded upon, but the expansion on the vertical has not been completed. You do see what appears to actually be acid damage on the exposed construction pieces. You're dealing with a three-story structure that has an expansion reaching up an additional 7 stories, but half of that is exposed, construction. It doesn't look very inviting. You see that there are windows that are boarded up, and the door looks slightly ajar due to a bend in the material.
Mm-hmm.
The door is also a push door and not a powered door.
Curse this primitive mess.
There is a bit of a alleyway which Xandor can direct you to go to. You can, of course, also park in front if you'd like.
Let's park in the alley where we're less likely to attract attention.
The alley, you will see a outcropping of the building. It looks like a landing platform for a personal airspeeder. It does look fully constructed as it was a part of the Zenti design and not the FO expansions.
Okay.
So you can park under shade if you'd like.
Cool.
There is a doorway that looks like it once had a door, but now you see just a wall. So there used to be a side door, but there's not anymore. From what you can visually see.
Mm-hmm.
Xandor will hop out. Can I get a sense roll from you? Cool.
Yeah. Sense. Six 21.
Okay. You are sensing a present, constant, low threat of danger.
Alright. Be aware, folks, something is not quite kosher.
Well, I mentioned that they're searching the buildings with EFIs to try to find something. So that's why I made the comment of the safe house probably won't be safe for much longer.
Zendor will begin to approach the sealed off door. Since everyone is alert, can I get a search roll versus instead of a perception roll?
Any sensor switch that will apply, or no?
Motion.
Okay. 18.
Is it 18?
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Dimitri?
What the hell is it again?
Search.
Yeah, I never search. Okay.
Unless you're not alert, then perception.
Oh, I am alert. I was told to be alert, and then I found a suspicious thing. I was like, so I am the peak of alertness.
I am the master of the alertness.
Four, 6, 8, 10, and number 11. Oh, I broke it again. Let me fix that. There you go.
Okay, Dimitri, you notice a movement from a pile of bags and see an arm raising from it, and soon to be an entirety of a person. However, since you've seen this very clearly, even though they clearly were trying to be sneaky about it, would you like to have any kind of reaction before the person emerges?
I will just start growling and prepare for a fight.
You said you're preparing for a fight?
Yep, I'm not drawing my bow or anything. I'm just growling and looking that direction.
Okay. A salt and pepper, facial-haired man stumbles out. Hello there.
Insight check.
Seriously, if you'd like, you can.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna growl and alert people to the fact, and
I'm
obviously
going
he
to
addressed us, so
Hold off and see how Xandor responds, since this is technically his show.
Okay.
yeah.
I'm afraid that this building here is my building here. You see, I have the deed somewhere in this trash. And I can prove it to you. Oh, it's not your car. He's kind of moving closer as he's talking. He's stumbling around a bit. Not due to like a limp or anything, but looking like he's off balance.
And if it was?
Well, I'd be wondering if you would not park your speeder in my sleeping spot. You see, this entire... He'll kind of stop for a moment as he's getting closer, kind of trying to round the vehicle. How are you doing, Xandor? He'll just smile and say, hello. You were saying about the sleeping spot and this being your lovely house. The salt and pepper facial hair guy. He doesn't have like a full beard. Just like partially unshaven throughout the face. Looks human. Stands up a bit straighter versus the kind of lollygag posture they had. I see these are friends of yours. Xandor, so how could you not know who these people are? But that's for a later time. I was wondering if your guests were in. Oh, yes, I do have many guests at the moment. Here, let me introduce them to you. With that whistle, the wall that was blocking the door, with a bit of a grating noise, you'll hear it and see it if you're looking, slide off to the side, and you'll see some fingers on the other side as if it's being pulled by a couple people. My home is your home, except when it's not.
Your hospitality is almost Mandalorian.
So, I actually have to reposition you because of the entryway you guys used. 1 moment.
I still don't trust this trash guy.
You mean the lookout?
Some guy just crawling out of the trash can. Do you think I'm going to trust that?
Sounded a bit crazy, didn't he? You wouldn't want to be around that, would you?
Don't like him. Don't want to be near him. He comes near me, I'll bite him.
When you guys are entering, you'll see him retreat back under the trash bags. On the inside, you will see a number of peoples. Guys like that. Smaller guys like that, I guess, because the image is tinier. Some are on guard. Others are... looks like they are messing with various jury-rigged equipment. There is a person on a upper platform. Looks like this.
God, he looks like a normal Rebellion or trooper. It's hand drawn.
He's looking down. The sense of danger that you were sensing before fades. Xandor, I see you brought some extra people to join the strikers.
I'm not sure about join the strikers, but certainly assist. He says that'll pull down the wood.
While you can't see the person's eyes, you imagine they widened a bit, judging by his slight shift in posture. Ah! You must be one of the Mandalorians from the island. Oh, this is exciting. Xandor, did you go to the island all the way just for us? Xander will have a smile plastered on his face. Oh no, this is far better than what you'd expect it to be. For this, and I'll gesture towards Crow, and then widen the gesture to encompass everyone else. This and these are ones of legend and myth. People that have stormed through the First Order, leaving only the unjust crumpled in their wake. The rehabilitators of cities. The conquerors of injustice. And the bringers of hope. These are the Maquis. The person on the upper level. So, no, you can't. No, you can't tell me you believe those stories. Xandor points towards the Mandalorian armor. Okay, that's harder to... Are you really?
Well, I mean, I am the one that's being called the Mandalorian, if that's what you're asking. I don't know the stories you've heard, so I can neither confirm nor deny them. I can tell you we have successfully liberated the subcontinent.
So does that mean you're coming here to drive them away from Sildas?
The first of many stops, but that was the intention, was to join forces, see what the situation was, and begin helping you liberate yourselves.
Okay. Excellent.
I said we can't do all the heavy lifting, but we can certainly provide a decent assist. Oh, that was the other thing. I wanted to bring the other resistance, dude. Yeah, dude, we found in the jungle that had been in like every resistance cell ever.
Oh yeah.
He should be on the pyramid.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need to grab him then.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. One second. Not the easiest way up here from where you are.
We had a seer. I'm not sure if you want.
He casts down a rope ladder. Well, it's certainly exciting to see you.
Ah.
Where are the other Mandalorians?
I'm not sure about other Mandalorians. The rest of the forces I brought with me are safely sequestered at our mobile operating center until we get a foothold.
Okay. Okay, well. I am Grant Steele of the Strikers. In charge of completing the safe house.
Well, you might have a problem with that. They seem really intent on finding you. I don't know if you've noticed the increased scanner activity.
Scanners, no. I mean, occasionally there's been people asking around. That's why we have our lookout in the alley.
Well, Compnor's out in force, and they're hacking scan tech.
They'll be able to pick up a generator then. Okay. We've been operating out here for a month, gathering what intelligence we could to decide on targets. I would hate to lose such a spot. Is there? You can't just distract Compnor.
I suppose we could figure out a way to provide them an alternative target of interest.
Yeah, you plan on setting up a flare?
I'm willing to help you come up with something to get their attention anyway, yeah.
I'll look around, notice a person behind him. Mars, you go and deactivate the generator. Whatever equipment you can transfer.
Actually, hang on. GM question.
Yeah.
We have a shit ton of like base construction equipment and base defense equipment and stuff laying around. Would any of that include stuff that might mask their signature?
I mean, just put a wall lid up. You think I'm joking?
Construction and base defense materials.
Yeah.
I would.
Or maybe an alternative power source that would be more easily blended into the city grid signatures.
Yeah, I could say you could pull from the from those reservoirs if you're looking for something on the actually no, the construction I would just put under that. So yeah, you can use construction materials for things like for anything you could use the hideouts and strongholds for.
Okay.
As a for instance.
In which case, we might have something.
Just saying this as a player, a wall of lead will do the job.
Hmm.
Why do you think we put nuclear material in lead containers?
Well, I don't know if Star Wars sensors are blocked by lead like our sensors are.
It's not that they're blocked, it's that the radiation can't escape from the container.
Well, right, but like I said, that's can't be detected by our technology. I don't know if that rule holds.
Well, you're dealing with Disneyverse combined with EU, so up to GM.
Well, I mean, if you can detect a power generator in a mountain.
I mean, hell, for all I know, the base materials we're using are just lead, but So yes, in theory, we can help you out.
Okay, so Oh, that was just purely a GM question.
Okay. Yeah, it was a GM question, and informing the guys. We did come over with some base construction materials that might be able to mask your signature.
Keyword is might.
That would. Thank you. That would be a great help. I was hoping that that we wouldn't need to leave the site. Well, if you have it on you, anything you can do to help, I'll.
Well, I mean, I don't have it on right now. I have like a base, but we can get it.
How are we going to get into the city now?
Yeah.
Well, you see, we have first order armor, and we have first order trucks.
Mars, still get ready to deactivate the generator. Also, get people to start transferring our intelligence over to pads.
There isn't first order armor for me, so what are you going to do about me?
I was going to have some of the commandos and stuff bring it over versus us specifically.
Okay. That works for me. So, how are we going to distract Compnor so that they don't search this area that they're getting very close to until we get here with supplies? Healer.
That'll be the next job, giving Compnor something else to do.
Yes, and I will speak up. Well, I say if this Compnor is looking for unusual activity, probably even rebellious activity, why don't we give it to them? and it puts our stamp here. The Maquis, even the word of the Maquis appears to bring extra hope. So why not be loud about it?
Because it'll attract more attention that we're not prepared to deal with just yet. Because every other major rebellion was put down harshly, and immediately, once anything was known about them being on the mainland. So, if we make ourselves known before we are prepared, they can easily drive us off the mainland. I mean, sure, we could just go somewhere else in the mainland and avoid this area. But I'd rather make sure that when we start fighting them directly, they can't just push us out with superior firepower.
Okay, I guess you have a point. As far as more about the sneaky stuff, I would prefer something a little bit more direct.
No, I'm not against it direct. It's just I don't think we're in a position that we can fight directly just yet. After all, we're not on the island anymore.
It's true.
We need to gather intelligence before we start taking offensive actions.
No, I understand.
That does beg the question of how are we going to distract Copmore from this area without making the name of the Maquis known. Does the Mando have any suggestions?
Thinking. Well, they're going to know we're here anyway, eventually. But hitting any targets would draw their attention away. We were eyeing those air purifiers on the way in, those tempting targets.
That would just lower the quality of life for people. Why would we want to do that?
It lowers the quality of life for the upper crust who are hanging out in the area.
There's what we were identifying as a large air purification facility that we could point you to. We take that out, and there'll still be these smaller units in operation, but that larger, the larger unit will just be gone. And affect a larger area.
Sounds like a good place to start.
Okay. Mars is down.
I'm just going to be frowning. I do not like the concept of having to deal with breathing smog.
Don't take off your helmet.
How's we going to get in the city?
Same way we normally do. Sneaking around.
Landed. Get the latest intelligence. Oh yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Which pad? There we go. There we got it. Okay, let's go. Here. Whew. Oh, that's some running. There it is. Got it. Oh, is that a Mandalorian and an attack dog? Steele will look over. Were you not paying attention? And no, I bet that tall person is in command. So, Landon, give them the pad. Landon will toss the pad from his upper area towards Yasna, though, given the angle, any one of you could grab it if you wanted to.
I'm short. I won't have a chance unless I jump, and I'm not jumping.
Ah! Well, the man's not going to catch it. Yasna's going to catch it.
I leap forward and catch it with glorious skill.
Well, the time you're here, you missed all the praise video on the side you could have done.
Say what?
You missed all the tech talk we were doing earlier. Don't worry, you get to sabotage the air purification site now.
Yay.
Which I begrudgingly agree to because I don't feel like breathing smog and wearing my helmet the entire time.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. It was
If,
we were trying
if you wanna
to
make the
plug in the
connection
Wi-Fi, but yeah.
roll. There is now a new red reticle on the map.
Wait, that little tiny island over there is air purification place? Oh, I was hoping that was something else.
That's what their intelligence has identified as a air purification area.
I was hoping that was something else. Oh well.
Well, I mean, do you wanna have someone with more technical expertise look at the area?
No, like I said, I was just hoping it was something else. I'm not saying it has to be something else. It's just I had some hope it was. Cool.
Welcome back, Rory.
Yes, hello.
Do you retroactively want to bring or prepare anything from the subcontinent?
You know, like build explosives to your heart's content.
I believe we have quite a few explosives already, but we already talked about the R-wing being brought with.
Yep. Got to up to 5 of those.
Only have one of those so far.
No, we have 5.
So what?
We got up to 5. If we found some extra money.
Oh. I was wanting to only do a test run of one to see if it was worth it. Okay. Fair enough.
Well, now we have
No,
a
this
test
looks-
star.
No, you know what this does? It allows you to test one in certain aspects until it breaks, test another in other aspects until it breaks, and so on.
No, because these are expensive.
Yeah, they're 200k a pop.
I mean, what's an R-Wing anyways?
The Star Fox fighter
Yeah.
that he invented in this game.
Because it's like, hey, we kind of need something that can go in a lot of different environments and is fairly compact. So yeah. But yeah, otherwise, there wasn't anything I had in mind to bring along extra. Unless anyone has suggestion.
No, we're because you weren't here earlier. We're just giving you the opportunity.
Yeah, I've got nothing of mine.
Okay.
I found the other versions of Elemental.
Nice.
I know which one I'd have custom made for me.
Okay. Your current situation is you have entered Sildas. I see that you're not in Roll 20 at the moment. I'm on the city map right now. There has been identified an area as a Compnor Academy. You guys know multiple safe house locations and have decided to go into the inner one. The air outside of the central area is a bit of an acrid tang. Not poisonous, just unpleasant to those not acclimated to it.
Yeah, I will not be able to get onto Roll20 because we don't have Wi-Fi right now, and because I'm currently writing off data. So yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, the current situation is Compnor appears to be looking for energy signatures, and the current suspicion is that they're looking for this secret striker rebel safe house. Thanks to Zandor, you guys have made contact. With them.
Awesome.
Oops. Now being aware that they are under threat, they have provided you intelligence to where what they suspect a large-scale air purification facility is. The hope is that in destroying it, it will serve as a significant distraction to Compnor.
Right, explosives. Got it.
Explosives.
Yas. Okay. Is there any kind of things that you would like to do concerning this idea, Rory, or anyone else? That's the current idea that's on the table, along with bringing in construction supplies of your own to possibly shield this safe house from Compnor detection.
I'm unfortunately least qualified for this, if only because I don't have all the information. And but you said it was a water purification area that we're
Air
hitting?
purification.
Oh, air purification. Oh, right. Off the top of my head, no. Besides explosives, maybe just some EMP stuff. No particular plan. Does anyone else?
Well, the usual demolitions was my thought.
Though the only issue with that is that the smog would keep working.
Well, the whole point was to get the smog to be more of a thing, since it's currently only shielding the upper class district. Or, going for, attack of inconvenience.
Oh.
Same as when we went after the sewage plant.
Okay. Okay, so it's only helping them. Okay, so it isn't helping. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. We're blowing up the air filtration system. Yeah. Just pure explosives.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. In that case, sounds like there's going to be. Are you planning on NPCs bringing in the supplies?
Yeah, they get the NPCs to grab some of those cargo truck things and some stormtrooper armor and just cart the stuff in.
Okay. So you're just wanting them to pretend to be
Yeah.
regular folk. Okay. It sounds good. Sounds like a good plan. Okay. Well, in that case, pardon me. Death. Okay, so you're calling those guys in. Gotcha. Okay, so. I think then you're going to just go from here to the other area.
To at least, scout it out, yeah.
Okay. Are you taking everyone with you for the scout, or is anyone being staying here for whatever the reason?
Grabbing the party. I can't think of a reason to leave anybody behind. If they have a reason, speak up.
I can't think of a reason.
What? Okay, well, the Mando Mobile has a green dot on it that can be moved to where you intend to go.
Itty bitty little Mando mobile.
To scale. For Sierra.
That's what she gets for not taking care of her tech.
Yeah, I generally don't comment on that, but you're not wrong, Kristen. She's probably having David syndrome. She has too many apps in the background, taking up too much RAM. She closed from the background running
Oh,
process.
she said she's right rebooting the phone. That would close a lot of that.
Oh shit! I've graduated to a syndrome. Awesome.
Yes, you are a syndrome. Is that something to be proud of?
I
To be
am
fair,
patient zero.
To be fair, I know another friend who has multi-tab syndrome.
It's just David syndrome.
No, I knew this very well.
I'd say David's hardly the only person on the planet who does that.
He gets to be the one that it gets to claim. His name gets to be famous.
Okay, get the Dimitri. Alright, you don't have Quinlan. Zendor. Reset.
Mm.
They put you guys on the right layer. That would be great. Okay.
Well, sorry.
Oh, sorry, go on. You gonna.
No. This is game related, so keep going.
Okay. As you get closer and looking at it, you're seeing lots of condensers, lots of bits and pieces of equipment that's clearly tied into pipes stacks that go into the air. It looks similar to what was on the buildings, but there's something not quite right about it. I would need a equipment repair roll from folks who want to identify the oddities, as you don't need to be an expert to know that something is slightly strange.
Nope.
Okay. You drop that. Okay, see that for reset. Rory, would you like to make a roll? I know your equipment repair is at least 5D. If you'd like, I can roll for you. I don't know if you have physical dice with you.
I don't know where my physical dice is. But let's see. Am I rolling stealth?
No, equipment repair.
Equipment repair.
Oh, equipment repair. Yep, 5D plus 1.
Okay. Hey, there's a question. Do people not want me to roll it, considering how Roll20 loves me?
Hey, it's roll 20. I figure your odds are as good as anyone else's.
Yeah, if we're using Roll20, anyone can do anything. That, and I would like to enjoy being lazy a little longer.
Damn it, Roll20.
Why'd you have to break the Mandomobile, damn it?
Oh, the equipment repair role was to identify visual things. Do you recall how
No.
many dice in engineering you had, Rory?
I have it in front of me. 1D plus 1.
1 plus 1. Okay.
He just doesn't have internet. Doesn't mean he doesn't have his documents.
Yeah, luckily the documents are semi-available offline, so I'm like, yay!
I noticed reset rolled a 1 there.
Yeah, reset just fucked it. Yeah, reset screwed up.
Okay. Which is still in the moderate range, so okay. Rory, you will be able to identify a few things. What the building is not a atmospheric purification center. The equipment on it appears to. Is that something someone needs to get?
That was my phone. It was JC calling me.
Okay.
She left a message.
Okay. Okay. It appears from what you can tell that whatever this facility is, it puts something in the air. You are also noticing a number of a number of various odd antennae from the building, and there are certainly atmospheric components to this, as as some of the equipment you're identifying are large atmospheric condensers designed to bring in air and intentionally trap water vapor and such. So, in short, this facility is very likely not an air purification area due to essentially moisture condensers that bring in the surrounding air and intentionally try to extract the moisture from it, and large pipe-like stacks that go into the air that look like they're clearly designed to pump out some form of exhaust or atmospheric material, though there is none being expelled at the moment. For those wanting to do a detailed look at the grounds, you can feel free to make me a search roll with any macro binocular bonuses if you are using macro binoculars.
Sounds like we found the acid generation location. The acid rain place. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. How much does micro binoculars give? Number 2? Oh man, that's literally all my dice that I brought out for us today. Fido used search. It's super effective.
Nice. Okay. Oh, you were right, it is super effective. Because you notice that there are exterior trooper guards. Riot guards on the ground, and what you can see poking from some corners are the Mega Blaster folks, the guys that have the repeaters. But what most concerns you is something that is colored to blend in from a distance, and you recognize it as a urban walker. Despite the fact that its coloration is trying to blend in with the background of the building.
Ah, an urban walker and a bunch of soldiers. I think this is where the asset rain gets made, guys. Or mind control drugs. Take your pick.
Well, I wouldn't go with that. But, well, not on the surface, but Rory will explain what he's seeing that, no, it's not a air filtration for the upper class. It's hypothetically the smog creator or something. He'll do like several extrapolations.
So they're actually making extra smog versus clearing up the smog.
Hypothetically, or they could be introducing something into the smog. I don't know. Wouldn't be able to know until we go inside. Point is, the original goal of this wouldn't be able to go well because we kind of need the smog to work. But now this begs the question: what are they doing then?
My guess is it's designed to create the atmospheric conditions to allow acid rain, and they can control it once they release it to go to specific areas to deforest the area. Because if it was a simple air purification for smog, most normal people aren't going to target that because it reduces quality of life. But the fact that there's such a military presence tells me it's probably more than an air purifier.
You also notice with that roll that there are 3 snipers on the roof.
Oh, fun.
Oh, and there's a sniper there, and there, and there. By the way, I only have a bow. So, yeah.
Well, depending on what they're sniping, unless you're still in bow range.
The service I can probably do is 140. It's 3 to 10, 40, 140. For the bow. So. And it's probably only as strong as a pistol. It's not like we have poison arrows to knock people out like last time. Those were fun. Although I don't think it's so tall electric when we were fighting.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh yeah, that's right. You weren't there for that. With the whole fight for who deserves the right to be the government after integrated the village, that whole thing, I used the bow, this bow, but with tranquilizer arrows.
Hmm. Okay.
Because, you know, if I'm going to be using a bow, I might as well make it do other things besides be a pointy stick that shoot that goes at high velocity.
I suggest explosives.
Oh, I think I say explosive expert can make those, and I've been too lazy.
So you can call me directly.
I think I got in!
Okay, cool. Now we gotta actually go back to the actual call, because you called me, not the actual call.
Oh, sweet! Haha, it worked!
Yata.
Care about what's in there, or we could try breaking it in first.
There we go.
There we go.
Just in time for the session to almost end.
Let me add score.
So you guys just want to blow the place up and not even care about going inside, or do y'all want to take it over and then blow it up?
Well, I see no reason to take it over.
Yeah, we can get information about what this place is actually for.
Well, didn't our technician already tell us that?
He has a guess.
I believe he said, what, pump something into the atmosphere?
So
Yeah.
it can be creating the smog, it can be,
Yeah, it's pulling these, like, he'll point to those. It's like, yeah, those are water condensers. It's evaporating water and turning out something. But what that something is,
Reset
Yeah,
has
fine.
atmospheric sensors. Would that help here?
Oh, reset can roll sensors, yes.
And you know what? Rory will also roll sensors. Actually, you know what? Can I assist?
Well, reset sensors are like built into him, so I'm
Yeah.
not
No,
sure
fair
I
enough.
can assist with that.
28.
8.
Let's see if his probe droid technology will help us here.
Okay, reset is detecting around that building a high level of acidic residue.
acid rain!
So it's one of the acid rain generators, in theory.
That would seem to indicate that it is an acid rain generator.
Well, that says blow it up.
Yep, still blowing it up. Might be a little bit more tricky because of what it does, but we shall see.
Oh, it does create acid rain. It's not gonna be that bad if we blow it up.
You're the Sparky
Hey.
Sparky Boom Boom expert. How do you recommend handling it?
It is basically Rory will be trying to go for the most ecologically friendly way, because that way it doesn't fuck up with the atmosphere more than it already does, or any locals, that kind of thing. Otherwise, though, like, unless just blowing it up.
Okay, in that case, what would make sense then is destroy the deployment and its ability to deploy, and then destroy the supply.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so probably short-circuiting the condensers, maybe have them do some kind of meltdown, and then topple the building up, on itself. That'll do nicely.
Wouldn't destroying the tower that releases the sulfur into the atmosphere be the first thing, and then just destroying the building afterward? The main building that produces the sulfur?
I think he's worried about
Yeah,
the
that's fair.
backwash.
Yeah, just
I didn't hear you, Tristan.
I said it sounded like he was worried about the backwash.
Well, if you destroy the means of it to be able to leave the facility by destroying the tower that releases it, that would prevent it from going far, if at all.
no, that's fair.
Alright, well, normally this sounds like the sort of thing we'd want to sneak in on. But I believe our objective was to draw eyes away while they got the base shielded.
Mhm.
So, while we're drawing eyes away from the base getting shielded, we might as well draw eyes away from our demolitions guy. In which case, who wants to be on escort and who wants to make some racket?
I don't mind disarming some people and taking a gun and making a bunch of noise. I mean, there is that urban walker over there.
You
It
just
only
want,
needs
like,
one
some-
person to crew, right? If I recall correctly.
I think so. But yeah, you just want an excuse to get another walker, don't you?
Even though we have 2 production facilities for them now.
No, I'm not wanting an excuse to get a walker. I only have a bow, dude. It
No,
can't
yeah,
really
that's fair.
protect you.
Why
Realistically.
why do you only have a bow?
Because he
Because
couldn't
my
bring
normal
any of
weapon
his...
is as tall as I am.
I say he couldn't
As long
smuggle
as I
in
am
his
tall.
obvious first order weapons. Okay, then
I
how
don't have
about...
a simple blaster that looks normal, but it's as powerful as my E-web.
Let's say there's
Like horrible.
6 of us? 7 of us counting
1,
reset?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I missing someone? Oh, I'm entirely missing Rory.
I'd say it's the 5 PCs, the so tall guard captain, and reset. Alright, so I guess proposal. Rory and Reset sneak in to set the charges. Dimitri and I want to call her Zasha, and I know that's not right.
Oh, what, Yasna?
Yesna. See what if you can get up to those snipers and assume their positions. That should get you the rifle you need.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to the actual map since that should aid in your planning.
And while you're doing that, Badger and I will make some noise in the front to get the eyes off you.
These folks, and let me put red dots on them, are the snipers on the roof.
Does that work for people, or would people rather do something else?
I mean, we could hijack the Urban Walker and cause some havoc, because they don't really have anything that can damage the Urban Walker.
Do you think you can take the Urban Walker?
I mean, it's just a patch. How hard can it be?
Hey, it took a lot of effort last time I tried it, that's why I was...
Yeah, and yeah, Dimitri, never say that. Never say how hard could it be.
Okay, tell you what. Plan A, go for the snipers. Plan B, if I can, neutralize the walker enough for you to be able to get inside it, go for the walker. Unless you just want to try and take on the walker with your bow and see if you can get inside.
I mean, if I get onto the rooftop and deal with snipers, then it theoretically wouldn't be an issue to...
Up to you. What do you think you can handle with your current loadout?
Oh, the snipers will be dead. Walker, I'm not too sure about.
Okay, then. Apparently I don't have control of Sky's token. I was going to add her hit points. Alright, so I will try to disable the walker if you can take over. If not, at least make sure we're covered with the snipers.
Yeah, I'll take care of the snipers before dealing with the walker.
And so either way, the snipers probably will be dealt with.
Yeah, the snipers will be first. You just need to make sure that you don't get obliterated by a walker. Which
Well, thankfully it's an anti-personnel walker. It's not the biggest gun they have.
Yeah. Also, question: does that mean none of us have like E11s or stuff like that?
That should, you
The
should
E11
confirm
you
that.
could in theory hide under a poncho.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't have a weapon because my go-to weapon is as long as I am tall. So
Oh well, I could. Well, if that's the case, I could have just stuck two E11s under my poncho and be like,
I chose not to take an E11.
I'd say he had the option and chose not to.
it's always got to be either machine gun or nothing.
Hey, I am very effective with machine gun or nothing.
Oh no, I understand. Just,
Yes, I can tell you that much.
oh, I know. But yeah, I'm good with this plan.
His jaw is as strong as a Vosk's.
That work for you, Sky?
I have no clue what's going on, but sure.
You and I are charging in and hitting anything that's wearing white.
Okay.
And then the gray urban walker.
So go have fun, basically.
Have fun, kids. Give them if they give you a black eye, give them a black and blue one.
I do once again find it slightly amusing that essentially you guys just missed the RP section.
Hmm?
You guys showed up
Hey.
just in time for us to be planning the action phase. You missed all the RP.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was moving.
Yeah, it's like you're
I'm
doing
just
legitimate
like,
stuff.
you know,
It's just, you know,
It always seems to happen, which is why I kind of find it funny.
Mm.
It's like, man, there's a lot of combat in this game. Well,
I'm going to count the so tall as light training. Is that fair?
well, you've,
I feel
you've
like you
actually,
may be
you've actually
moderately
trained
trained.
them for a bit.
Well, I wasn't sure I trained her.
She's so tall. You think it would qualify?
Blaster, missile weapons, dodge.
But light training goes so far.
Oh, I can't have bow bonuses from you.
Missile weapon, I'm assuming was bow. Or was it actually
No,
archery?
bows is its own thing.
Okay. Well, it's whatever skill that that your bow uses.
Which is bows. I assume we can worry about combat next time. Instead of doing a round and then going. Unless y'all
However
want
we
us
want
to
to handle it.
first.
Given the time, yeah, next time is probably best.
Yeah, I've got quite a bit to do, and I was also wanting to ask a tech question for if the tech people are okay with that.
Yeah, I can spend the last few minutes answering questions, stuff like that.
I'm just going to total up my stuff and have it in the system for next time.
As per usual, I expect to get some combat in, but it takes too long. But that's okay. That's on me. I just need to work on pacing a bit better. That's fine. But yeah, what questions you got?
This is actually like out of game, like tech questions,
Oh,
just so
okay.
you know. Yeah, I don't know, because I know this is all like part of some people's jobs, and I'm like, I don't want to like impose myself of like, hey, what's this question over there? And,
Like real life, not storage related. Okay, cool. What's up?
yes. Try. I have a router and I have a WAN cable. I'm with it is with Verizon Wireless or Verizon Fios and stuff like that. The Fios cable or Fios box that's here already has a cable and all that, but it seems to look kind of like a SC to APC cable. I'm not quite sure, but it's not plugging in. I'm like, okay, what do I need to make this work? Kind of thing.
Well, you can ask David to go there and be the tech expert since he's the local tech expert.
You said SC to ADP cable?
APC. Yes, I believe that's what it is. I can't verify because
It looks like a power cable from what I'm seeing here.
hold on, I will take a picture. Actually, wait a minute. I will just turn on my camera, actually. Uh,
Cam Greg. Doing whatever Cam Greg does.
I don't see an image.
He hasn't posted anything yet.
Oh, he actually turned his camera on.
That's what I mean.
He hasn't turned it on yet.
supposedly it's turned on.
Well, there's nothing being
It's
projected.
nuts. You must push the buttons.
Hold on. I'll just send a picture instead. This is too much to deal with. Oh, wait.
There he
There
is.
we go. And then he's gone.
Okay. Turn back on. Okay.
There we go.
Yep.
Nice.
See you, Greg. And if you have a front camera, it should be able to turn it around as well.
Yeah.
To the other, face the other camera.
Okay. So this is what I'm dealing with. This is the one I'm dealing with right now.
That looks like a cat cable connection, doesn't it, David?
Could I see the front bit? Could you shift it to where the opening is towards the camera?
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a type of cat cable connection. Not Cat 5, but something else.
Oh, so yeah, because I guess if the green is just being a protective thing around the clip, yeah. Well, what is there writing on the cable itself?
On the white cable, not the connector part. Da.
I see scribblings, but I can't read it.
Yeah, the camera's just shaking and it's not staying focused enough.
Nah. Okay. Is there anything specifically that I'm looking for?
It should have identified the kind of cable it is along the side. There should be letterings. If it is a cat cable, it'll be cat, CAT, and then like a number of some kind, usually a singular number.
Cable 01817 SS SMF MBR. Yeah, no, like right this part right here, it says cable, but then gibberish.
Okay.
It's probably server on up the cable, but it's going into a wall, so you can't see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm seeing is a coax line next to it, and then that.
Yeah.
So my guess is that might be a I assume you tried to plug your Ethernet cable, which is a Cat 5 cable, into that before.
Yeah.
So it's not a Cat cable. So the only thing I think of, it might be power over Ethernet, but it's not Ethernet, since you can't plug in the Ethernet cable. It's not a phone cable because that would be smaller than a Cat 5.
Yeah, that's definitely not a phone cable.
So I'm not really sure, but depending on your provider, the layer-free switch you got would have a coax cable that you're supposed to plug in, and you can just plug the Ethernet cable directly into that.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Does the
Yeah, this is the cable that came with it. However, this is the one we brought from Sam's place,
Look at-
and so.
Can you show me the back of that router?
Yeah, let's see the connection ports.
Yeah, you just take the coax line, you plug it into at the bottom there.
Yeah, so I tried doing that and it wouldn't stick, so it's just. But I'll try it again.
It's very particular with the way coax lines are. You have to, you have to like, effectively push it as far as you can, and then start screwing while pushing on it. It's very irritating. But you also can't put too much force on it, because then you'll strip it, or it'll get stuck. And good luck getting the router off at that point.
Joy. Oh, it's a joy. All right.
But yeah, that's all you need to do, dude. Is get that coax cable to connect properly to the router, and then at that point the router has the signal it's supposed to, as long as Verizon already has the service turned on.
Yeah, supposedly it's turned on. Okay, thank you. Thank you both. I really, really appreciate it.
Yep, no problem.
Has anybody seen Demon Slayer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's decent.
Demon Slayer.
I don't know why I didn't notice it, but the main villain looks like Michael Jackson. I'm not the only one who thinks that, right?
Oh, it's been memed so hard. Even I haven't watched it like that much, and I knew that already.
Wait, Demon Slayer, isn't that the one with the kid that has the sister who?
He's kind of vampy.
Magical.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you all. I've actually got to get going. So thank you very much again. Hopefully we'll be able to get this set up so we can give people a virtual tour.
Nice.
Or something like that. But yeah, good night all.
But yeah, Eric's right.
Yeah.
With it should be pretty easy with that. You have a good night. Oh, are you gone?
Yeah, you go.
Oh, well, have a good night anyway. I know you can't hear me, but have a good night.
It's recorded for posterity.
But yeah.
Oh.
By the way, I am technically no longer employed.
Oh, get some of that unemployment money, huh?
No, because that only in the state of Virginia has to be fired to get that, or laid off.
And if you quit, it doesn't.
Yeah, you can't get it if you quit. You
But
left on your own accord.
Yeah, but my boss pissed me off. He was being a jackass when I was trying to pay my grandmother, so I just said, fuck it. I have enough money saved up for a few months, so I'll just move to my new apartment that costs less and get another job somewhere else.
Okay. You are certainly qualified for many things, so
Hey, Sierra.
good luck.
I forgot to update one thing on your sheet. Crow and Sky are legally adults.
Yay! Adulthood.
Wait, what happened?
According to Mandalorian culture, you become an adult at 16, thanks to the amount of time that's passed in campaign.
It's only been like 2 months!
200 and something days!
No, it's
Oh, I didn't realize it was like 200 something days. I would never mind that.
grand total game time as of now is 337 days.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been almost a year. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So, yes, they are legally adults. Woo.
Yay! I can go out and drink.
Oh, like that stopped you up to this point.
Hey, now she can be like, I'm legal.
Now you can do the real fire hydrant dance.
See, there you go.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Look at
Let's see.
But,
Some stuff you missed. Some RP between Dimitri and Gin.
Trying to make her go become a true leader instead of trying to avoid responsibility. Courtesy of the Great God, teaching me responsibility and how to be honorable.
Let her be herself. She'll be ready when she's ready.
Well, she
Doesn't mean I can't give a motivational speech to do it.
she has a old foe back home not making things easy for her. A person that popped out of the woodwork when the unification started happening.
Mm.
Other than that,
Let's see. At some point, we need to pick out the Badger cycle for you.
Yay!
oh, she's the one that gets at the scooter bike.
She's been saying she wants a swoop, so it's like we certainly have enough time and money to get you a friggin' swoop. But I assume she wants to pick one and not just us randomly drop one in the thing.
And technically, there is a difference between a swoop and a speeder bike.
Yeah, no, I specifically want a swoop. I want one I can ride around like I'm Batman, then I want another one I can ride to work because I'm a badass nurse. I mean, doctor. And I want the world to know.
Well,
Well, we're in a new place, so there's no more Dr. Badger.
You're on the mainland now.
Yeah. Well, so what? I don't have a job now? I don't mind being a housewife.
Well, your old cover is no longer valid, at least. So we will have to make you a new cover. I know we were joking about inserting you into the local high school as the school nurse.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
A nurse at the Copnor Academy.
Because we apparently
Hey.
apparently this city has a basically an entire academy dedicated to the imperial version of ROTC.
Mhm.
So, insert you as the school nurse, get Matt's character to be one of the teachers, or be a part of the staff at least.
There'll be this Fumofu thing going on off on the side.
And just leave y'all over
Yeah.
there.
Oh, you want me to turn one of the power armors into a Buntakun suit?
Oh God, I shouldn't have said anything.
It's too late.
Well, then we already have Buntakun. It's the Waddlebots.
That's true.
So, yeah. We need to get railguns at some point. I want my railguns on my Locust, because I want Gauss rifles on a Locust.
Well, for sure we have the ability to build them, because Star Wars railguns tend to just use repulsor technology to hurl things.
Yeah.
So if you wanted a railgun, we could probably stick a railgun on a Locust and call it a day. David,
But
just
you know
needs to-
why, right?
David
Because
just
in
want-
Battletech,
It's like David just needs to decide what he feels the appropriate stats are for it.
Yep, I'll need to look up railguns, and railguns has pretty much been the purview of fan builds. So
it's the Verpine scattergun to give you an idea of a personnel's version of it.
well, yeah, I'm familiar with the Verpine.
As like we have the Verpine
Shattergun,
one, and then we
but-
have the one we use in the Zorn game. So it's like we have some options to look at, and you get a baseline.
The downside is you'll be dealing with a limited ammo capacity.
Yeah.
She think that bothers me. What I have no problem with that, because I want one arm to be a fuck off railgun, the other arm to be a missile pod, and then on the center torso, like as a little chin mount, 2 lasers or machine guns. Not sure which. Because it's adorable having his little chin lasers on the Locust right below the highest puppet.
I can't wait.
Well, it came with a laser cannon on it, so.
Chin laser.
It's got a 3D Walker scale laser, which is pretty standard.
Fast and Furious 9's come out at the end of the month.
Woot woot.
Hmm.
Now, since I took the time to record all this, are you done with all that pre-rolling shit you've been doing, or should I expect this to be buried next time?
You're talking about off books or the other thing?
That little side mission thing you were doing for testing.
Oh, looking at the categorical stuff, I should be done. I don't see any
Okay.
other things can insert that. I actually did kind of want to roll click my button for the what mainline missions were available, but I felt like, nah, we're pretty much focused on the city at the moment. We have to at least get the ball rolling on the city, and then I can do mainland missions.
I was like, let's get set up before we
can.
can, do mainland missions.
Yeah.
And I don't mind not having a job for a few.
I mean, you only don't have a job by virtue of no longer being at home, basically.
Yeah, and I'm totally okay with that. Though. That's what I'm saying.
She can be full-time Dr. McBadger Stuffins.
Yeah. Or I can like do something else, like I don't know, science.
I mean, science is a thing that you were interested in.
See, exactly. I could do that full time. Or at least until I absolutely necessarily need to get a job.
Well, considering the only way we make money is by selling, people's guns, that.
Hey, you have me, and I do perfectly fine getting us all the food we ever need.
Well, yeah, it's not like we're hurting for resources. Just if you want cash, we make money by selling guns.
Hey,
Take from the first
I
round.
is female. All I gotta do is bat my eyes and bat my eyes.
That might work in the bumfuck middle of nowhere. That was our island. I don't think it'll work here.
She's a Zeltron. It'll work anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
She just has to take
That's
off her
right.
helmet.
That's a good point. She's a Zeltron. It'll work just about anywhere.
Thanks to her lightsaber style, I think she has like 6-7 dice in seduction.
Huzzah!
I don't recall a lightsaber style that helps with that.
Form 6 says if you have time to focus on the target, you can pick up on the nuances and shit, which gives you +1d to the social skill to interact with them.
Okay.
Because you're studying them.
Like I'm watching you. Like, hey guys, I'm gonna go over there. Why? Because that guy looks like he's gonna give me a free drink.
This is her way.
This is the way. Oh, did you ever do the thingy for Kami? I'm
Which-
so curious.
Which thing you forgot? Oh, the thing of what happened, what you saw? Yeah, I don't know if he's done that yet.
No,
I mean, it's
no,
been
no,
like
no,
a
no.
month since I supposedly have memories of my past as Dimitri. So
Yeah, I've been writing that out. I'm gonna get to your thing when I can.
like I said, no rush. I'm just gonna joke that I just have this low end migraine until I finally remember everything. Gives me an excuse to be irritable towards NPCs.
Grr, 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 grr. Grr, grr. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that it's hard as hell for me to find maps for specific things I actually want. Because modern maps are... Oh, nice. Man, I didn't think this guy remembered me. Awesome. Oh, are we still
So
on?
what?
Yeah. Oh, I can shut it down now.